Good morning from Melrose. We have a beautiful Saturday in what is the Jim Telfer Cup and a lot of excited under 18 rugby teams. Our first game of the day is Newcastle Red Bulls Academy versus Howe of Fife, and I'm lucky to have one of Howe of Fife's own players with me today, Leon McKenzie. He plays prop for the club, so he hasn't been invited to take part in the Sevens team, funnily enough, but he's here to give us a little bit of insight into his team and how excited they'll be. So Leon, how excited will the Howe of Fife lads be to take part in the Melrose Sevens?
I think the lads will be lucky enough to come here. We got invited here in February, I think it was, January time, so all the boys have been looking forward to the tournament, and we're away on tour next week, away to France and Barcelona, so I think the boys are really going to enjoy themselves out today, have a bit of fun. So here's Tom Anderson away to kick off.
Yeah, Howard Fife in the blue and white will be taking the kickoff, with the Newcastle Red Bulls Academy in yellow receiving.
Right, just be on the whistle for the first one, okay?
Joe, for the next
Ready?
couple of water bottles.
Ready.
First kick of the tournament. Howard Fife have gone deep to Newcastle, which is great to see. Newcastle have got some big units, but they're obviously keen to spread the ball early doors and keep that ball alive. They've got plenty of pace throughout the team.
All backwards, play on.
But Howard Fife, they're sticking in. They're connected defensively. They're making good low chops. Lovely 2v1, supporting the inside. And that is a try for Evan Lloyd-Smith. First of the day for the Newcastle Red Bull Academy. Makes it, should be easy for the conversion to under the post.
From inside.
Some brilliant defence from Howard Fife. I mean, that was a long phase for a game of rugby sevens.
Yep.
But the Red Bulls, oh, and he's actually missed the conversion from in front of the post. But that shows that's also a little bit of fatigue when you're sprinting for 60 to 90 seconds, which that first try took. You know, there is fatigue setting, and then that can compromise the skills. But Newcastle Red Bulls 5-0 up.
10's good, back by yellow, play on.
Fantastic kickoff to restart the game, which they've won back. And possession is king. You can see that, so the kickoff from the start lands in the 10, they win it back, straight in for their second try. And you can see in rugby sevens the try scorer has chosen
it's okay this time,
to go behind the goal.
Next time just go through that way, okay?
And take the post, but the ref has told them next time go back to the standard way, please. So it'll be interesting to see if Newcastle Red Bulls, if they go the same again, they go short to compete and try and win possession back early, which they have done, and again he has landed that on the 10-metre line. No, the ref has judged that it's not quite gone 10, so Howard Fife get a free kick in the middle of the park. This will be their first possession of the match. Oh, beat the ball. Great vision. Yeah, he's given a penalty try there. Max Kane was given it. He saw that there was no sweeper in behind, and he's gone for the kick through, collected it, and there's a yellow card given there for a high tackle. So that'll be Newcastle Red Bulls down to 6 men. Howard Fife automatically get the conversion, so it's 12-7 to the Newcastle Red Bulls, with Howard Fife ready to restart the match. Interesting to see if they can actually make the most of this, the extra man, and put Newcastle under a little bit of pressure. But no. Yeah, Newcastle Red Bulls breakaway there.
15.
You cannot beat
inside.
pace. Alfie Warwick, who we've heard has a lot of firepower. He's broken away from inside his own half and just too many wheels, and they'll take the conversion from the right side of the post this time. And he manages to nail the conversion. We are 5.5 minutes into the match. Red Bulls score again, get the conversion this time. You can just see the pace, the footwork, the acceleration away. He's got enough in the tank to cruise in and score the try. Cracker of a first try from him.
Knock on.
Howe Fife, just off that kick that he missed, unfortunately just couldn't quite regather the ball, knocked it on, so we'll have a scrum for the Newcastle Red Bulls just inside the Howe Fife 10-metre line. It is 19-7.
Crouch, bind, sit.
Leon, what have you seen so far? You enjoying it?
It's been a bit tough out there for the lads. You can see the difference in the pace and the quality of the sevens team. We've had a couple of tournaments ourselves this year, but none have been quite successful. So we're coming here on just to have a bit of fun. And it seems that first try of Max chipping it through, seems like he's got the pace to that again, I think. David in behind him. I reckon it's going to be a tighter game in the second half.
Crouch, bind.
Yeah, definitely a quality outfit though, this Newcastle Red Bulls team. They've not had a lot of time to prep for sevens, but again, you can see they are dynamic. They've got good skill level, good feet, and they've gone in for their fourth try there. That was from Spencer Scrimger. You can see he's got some footwork as a little 9. Low centre of gravity, manages to dart in there. And the conversion is not good.
Newcastle back to 7.
So you'd have heard the ref there. That is the 2 minutes up for the yellow card, so Newcastle are back to a full complement of 7 players, and they're pretty comfortable in this first half at 24-7. Another high one, given the chase the opportunity and brilliantly plucked out of the air. That is fantastic aerial skills. And again, as we said, possession is king. Howe Fife have been starved of possession. The Newcastle Red Bulls running for another try through Finn Curry. And you can see all of the Red Bull players are really pretty adept with defend. There's still 80 to 90% of tries in sevens involve a fend of some sort. It's not just footwork, creating that separation between the attacker and the defender. But that is half time. Newcastle Red Bulls 29-7 up. Pretty convincing first half, but again, Howe Fife just haven't had possession, and it is really difficult to compete without it. Fair play to Newcastle Red Bulls.
What's that, sorry?
Very few errors in the first half.
Yeah, that's fine.
And they have capitalised with that. Leon, what do your Howe Fife teammates need to do just to build a little bit of confidence in this second half prior to going on to the second game?
I think it's just first time hits. There's a lot of just hands-on type of movement. I think they need to get the shoulder into the Newcastle boys, show them that they can do some damage.
It's brutal first half of game 1, but it's like it is what it is.
One time we got possession, scored from it, so I think if we just keep the ball, retain it a wee bit more,
for the middle,
show them that we're worth more than just what the scoreline says.
Yeah, no, I was the same. It's just I saw it and I was like,
I think you're bang on. You get huge energy from somebody who puts a big hit in, or they score a good try. All of a sudden, you start to get a little bit of belief. What about the Newcastle Red Bulls badge itself? Do you think at the moment, because of what's in the media, is that intimidating in itself? Does that almost create a little bit of a mental barrier for opposition?
I think for the Hull boys, we're all public school boys, so coming against an academy like Newcastle, it's a wee bit of a step up and a challenge for us. But I think the boys, they can show us that we're ready for that opposition and that skill level. I think we're ready to take it on.
Again for the second half, okay?
And hopefully this second half goes a wee bit better for us than what the scoreline says and how it's been.
And the second half is off. Howe Fife managed to regain possession. They just need to string a few passes together, make some passes, win some rucks, but again they have put boot to ball. It was successful for them the first time, nearly successful again the second time. There's a lot of clever little kicks here. Oh, and that is outstanding. Outstanding from Newcastle.
Knock on, guys, come back for the scrum.
The kick and the collection from Joshua Dixon with the inside pass but the receiver just
Always
didn't
under
quite
pressure over the line,
manage
guys.
to
Come back to
catch
the
it.
scrum.
And it's a knock on. How Fife get their second possession of the first half, but
Watch.
very, very deep in their half, 5 metres from their own try line.
Crouch, bind, sit.
Interesting
Stop
to see
now.
if they decide to run or if they decide to
Fine,
kick, but
good steal.
Newcastle scrum is actually big. They've turned it over. And the big athletic
Good steal. Yeah.
Thad Clay
Right.
scores
Come
a
inside the
try
pitch,
a
okay?
little bit too easily
Yeah.
at the start of the second half. There was an option
Okay,
to give the
I'll
2-on-1
do that.
on the outside,
Yeah, we'll need to take it again from inside the pitch this half.
but he was hungry. I like that the referee has asked them to take it from inside the pitch, not on the dead ball side, because they keep on trying to do it. But maybe the Newcastle boys weren't. Maybe they were just actually trying to save the cars. What do you reckon, Leon?
What was that, sorry? I didn't hear that.
Maybe they were just trying to not be fancy and just save the cars, as you said earlier.
Well, at least it's not my motor over there.
No worries, whenever you're ready.
But kicking behind the post, I think it's just a fast way to get the game going again. So here we go again.
All backwards, play
drop
on.
ball from, is that Metro Hank over there, Max? Here comes Scott now. To Josh. Gives me off from Josh. Here comes Metro wide pass, where we go. Oh, that's some nice footwork. That looks like a high tackle.
17 high tackle.
Apparently help. Quick tap there, not 10. Alfie on the ball now. There we go. He's gave it to Max. Look at that speed. Go. Go on, Max. Absolute spot on by Max there. Seen that outside line. Could be passed
Out
by
from
Alfie.
inside. Inside.
You told me as well, you said that he had some pace, and that is the confidence that we talked about. They just needed to keep ball for a little bit, and yes, they've got threat across the pitch. That's a cracking try. Move the ball to the pace. Yeah, and Max Kane takes off round the outside. He'll be absolutely buzzing from that. It'll be interesting. That gives them a little bit of confidence. They've got some time to score an extra couple to get back into this match. Oh. Take fantastic work rate to get back
Off
and
his
make
knee,
that
play
tackle.
on.
That is incredible work rate. How Fife have now got the ball back. Can they make the most of it? Newcastle, they've got back into a little bit of defensive structure though, and they're making it
fair
very
steal.
difficult for How Fife. This is going back and forth. Another turnover. And again, fatigue is setting in, and you can see the pass is struggling, but How Fife penalised for holding on to the ground. Quick thinking from the Newcastle Red Bulls, and yet another try, this time for Jake Tulip. You can see he's over the ball in that jackal position. Quick tap, albeit he was not behind the mark, but the referee has allowed him to go on.
220.
And it's another try. 44 points to 14 for the Newcastle Red Bulls. Conversion is good to take it to 46. And we have just over 3 minutes left of this first tie in the Jim Telfer Cup. You can see Newcastle taking a little bit of pace, taking a little bit more time to get back. They've hopefully got a fair few games to get through today. They don't want to expend too much energy, although they are under 18s.
Backwards by blue,
They should be
play
able to
on.
run for days and days and days.
Back by yellow, play on.
Yeah, Newcastle win that ball back, aggressive in defence. With that aggression, it makes it really difficult, really difficult to hold on to the ball. And they've got pace, dynamism, athleticism all over the pitch. And this time it's Zach Smith, who again uses a good fend, a good change of pace. really, really decisive on the ball, and another cracking try. And the conversion good from out in the 15. That takes the score to 53 for Newcastle Red Bulls,
No worries.
14 for the Howe of Fife. Second half, Leon, what do you think? Will they be a little bit happier, or obviously that try was a cracking confidence builder, but what will they look to improve in their second match?
You've got 50 seconds. So.
I think it's just a lot of first-time tackles, as I said before. There's a couple of good hits from the boys there, but it's just spreading the line when Newcastle are in possession of the ball.
Timing's
Look
good.
at that hit there. Perfect from Newcastle boys.
Knock on.
There you go, knock on. I think in the second game, I think get out to the wings a bit more, try to keep a bit more possession.
Yeah, marks here, guys.
And just speak to each other. I think a lot of boys are too quiet out there.
This is final play.
Be good for a second game. We've got
Crouch!
HA next.
Bind!
So be another tough game.
Sit!
Looking forward to it. We're on our pitch for that one.
And it's the last play of the game. Newcastle Red Bulls managed to get yet another try. Again, Tad Clay, his second of the day after coming on for the second half. You can see he's a real threat with the ball in hand. And pretty convincing there for the Newcastle Red Bulls Academy. 60 points to 14 against the Howe of Fife. Howe of Fife could see when they did have the ball, good with the ball in hand, but Newcastle just so aggressive in defence, and generally defence is what's going to win you tournaments, win you games. That hunger off the ball to make tackles, win it back, and then the tries come that little bit easier.
Cheers, guys.
They wanted us kicking onto the pitch to speed things up, but it's on you.
That's very possible. I'll double check that.
I don't want to get you into bother, but,
No, I'll if that's right, I'll double check that for you for next game, okay? Just about kickoffs, letting them come back through.
I didn't allow it, but apparently they won't.
Boys, about 7 minutes till we get going.
Newcastle Red Bulls 57, Howe of Fife 12. And the other Annie Road pitch, we have Mercaston Castle at 26 and Glasgow GHA 19.
And we are into game 2 of the Jim Telfer Cup, the under-18 tournament to kick off the day at Melrose. Glorious sunshine, Eildon Hills behind us. Game 2 is Melrose Wasps against Dollar Academy. The Melrose boys will be pretty nervous into their home tournament. They'll be desperate to get off to a good start. Dollar Academy looking to spoil the party. And a lovely, lovely show and go there from Dylan Kelly. Yeah, all too easy that first try. Melrose not managing to make any tackles. No phases having to be put together by Dollar. But Dylan Kelly, first sight of him, he looks a pretty silky player. Conversion wide, 5-0 Dollar. See, when it comes back, that ball's in two hands, he's showing it, he's animated, he's done him with the eyes, and he's got the acceleration to go through the gap and finish off what looks like an easy try, but there's a lot to do there. I say it's not just footwork, he's used the ball, dummies, he's used eyes. Silky start. Melrose have got their first possession of the game. Direct with that first carry, quick over the ball. Moving the ball well to space. Down that outside, have a little dig. The fends and offloads are good, but Dollar's defence is up to it. Managed to drag the Melrose player into touch, but they go quick. They want to get this game going. Ball straight to the pace on the outside. In and out, and again a fantastic fend. This time Hamish Kelly running in for Dollar's second try. They're coming in thick and fast. Really, really decisive on the ball. 10-0 up in 90 seconds. That is the game of sevens. Things happen very quick, and the conversion is good. See, what I like about Dollar is they are keen to move the ball to space. He straightens up, preserves a bit of outside space, out he goes, fends off the left. Yeah, he's got a fair bit of pace. That's Hamish Kelly.
Offside.
And Dollar,
On the 10, please.
pretty poor error there, offside at the kickoff. Melrose have chosen to go quick. They're keen to take contact, and they're keen to take contact. Their support is going to have to be really good to win those breakdowns. You can see the skills on show. Passing from left to right. Top level, especially for an under-18s tournament. They can move the ball. Ball's out the back. Zipping from right to left. Boot toe. But that man who just scored is back on the ball. You can see not just pace, also aggressive. Dollar pretty much on the try line. Can Melrose put them under a lot of pressure to win this ball back and create themselves an easy try? They're going to try and play it from inside their own dead ball line. Yeah, clever kick to space. Oh, and the chase is quick as well. No support. He's done very, very well to create time.
Play on, open play.
But no ruck made. Melrose picked that loose ball up off the ground. They're quick over it. You can see the Melrose boys starting to fatigue. This has been a long sequence. And a great tackle round about the ankles from Dollar. That was a certain try saver.
Vantage offside, 6.
Melrose consistently moving the ball, at least 2 passes to try and get into space away from the breakdown.
Vantage, Melrose.
But they are struggling to break down this Dollar defence. The kick space is on because Dollar are playing with a flat 7, so it is there.
Vantage over.
The challenge is though, you've got to win the race to the ball. And he has done just that. Stuart Newton, involved in the Edinburgh under 17 setup, has seen that space. He's kicked through and he's backed himself, and he's come away with the 5 points. Great response from Melrose, and they needed that because Dollar already 2 early tries, 12-0 up. They couldn't really afford to concede a third, Melrose. And the conversion is good, brings the score to 12-7. You can see the effort from both the attacker and the defender. The ball is loose. But the big man, Stuart Newton, managed to get back to his feet and dot the ball down.
Let's go.
Next try, really important for Melrose, but equally, Dollar, can they create a little bit of separation in that scoreline with a third try?
Go on 10. Back by Melrose for me.
Cracking kickoff. But Dollar win the scraps, the bouncing ball.
Yeah, fair contest.
The breakdown in this match is hotly contested. You know, not an old school sevens game. They're putting a lot of pressure
Go 7-0.
on the attacking players to win that ball back.
Knock on advantage.
On a knock on, Melrose in the turnover and another second knock on. So we will go to our first scrum of the match. And that is a reflection of the skill level from both teams. Passing skills have been high throughout, both off the left hand and the right hand. Good width of our passes, and they're giving individuals lots of space to attack with. We saw a turnover in the scrum in the first game.
Bind.
Newcastle Red Bulls putting a lot of pressure on it. Will we see the same? No, Melrose win the ball easy, and a little mistake there.
Knock on offside.
Unfortunately,
On the 10, please. On the 10.
pass was low.
Keep
Knocked
going
it
back.
on, and
22.
then
22.
offside player picked it up.
Thank you.
So we've got
Okay.
Dollar Academy back on the ball. Can they score a third try to end the second half and create a little bit of separation in the scoreline? They've got it back to the pace man on the outside. He's desperate. Ah, he's dangerous. Really, really dangerous. You can see that Hamish Kelly, he's looking for gaps, but he's not just looking to beat people in a foam box or without being touched. He's willing to use that left hand bend, and he's difficult to put down.
Boys, last place.
Second try of the match for Hamish Kelly. And the conversion is missed from in front of the post, rushed it. That is half time in this second match of the Jim Telford Cup. Dollar off to a flyer of a start. 2 tries from Hamish Kelly, who's looked dangerous every time he's been on the ball. But a good contest in this first half. By no means have Dollar had it all their own way, but they find themselves 17-7 up. The home team are going to have a cracker of a second half to get themselves back into this.
Nice passage of play, yeah. Good
You can see, like a lot of teams do, Melrose using some deep breathing together prior to anybody speaking, just to calm the minds a little bit. Slow everything down, take the emotion out of it, have 2 or 3 really clear key points that they want to work on in that second half. Because too much information just creates noise in the head, doesn't create clarity. What a backdrop. The Eildon Hills in the background. A few clouds in the sky, but we are due to see a lot of sun today at Melrose Sevens. The crowds will be big, they'll be loud. It's going to be a cracker. So we are ready to start the second half of the second tie of the Jim Telford Cup. Dollar will take the restart in white. Melrose in their traditional black and yellow stripes will receive. Really important that Melrose get off to a strong start in this second half. They can't really afford to concede another try.
Thank you.
Go on 10. Knock on advantage.
Yeah, Melrose win possession back.
Advantage over.
Important they keep it. Dollar difficult to break down because they
Leave
are
it out
having
too, leave it,
7
leave it.
up in defence.
Really smooth.
Creates opportunities for the kicks, but you can see
No,
the
leave
Dollar
him,
have got
leave
a
him.
big work
Thank
rate,
you.
so they are willing to work back hard for those kicks. And Melrose make that little breakaway to get the first try of the second half. Well needed. And that will take the score to 12-17. It's a 1 try contest. They really needed that. As I say, Dollar have been dangerous. They've got threat all across the park. They're difficult to break down, as I said, because they play with that flat 7 in defence. But there's always space on a 7s pitch. If you don't make your tackles, the tries will come quick. Difficult conversion. Just inside the touchline. A little bit of wind making it even more challenging. Not far away, misses it, so the score stays at 17-12 for Dollar. You can see quick penalty again. Quick tap, quick thinking. Lewis Brown nips away for his first try of the tournament. Melrose win possession back on the kickoff.
Yeah, he's through the middle.
It's a game of 2 halves when it comes to possession. Melrose started brilliantly, whereas Dollar with an early 2 tries in the first half. Can Melrose score an early 2 tries in this second half? They've moved the ball to space. Really, really direct. When you're direct like that, you need to stay on your feet, you need to fight hard. Melrose have a penalty advantage for Dollar playing the 9.
See what comes. See what
at the
comes.
ruck. Will we go again for that quick tap because it worked very well the first time?
Play the 9.
No. Dollar are set in defence. Melrose keen to carry on. Loose pass.
Just to remind everybody that we have
knock on advantage.
teams of elite rugby squads.
And a knock on there from Melrose, not releasing the ball on the ground, so Dollar will get a penalty and they will choose to go fast as well. Both teams are just keen to move the ball, play a little bit of rugby. What I love about the 7s game are these youngsters just expressing themselves. Loads of touches of the ball, space, loads and you can see again there animation, and Dollar going for their 4th try right underneath the post, and that might prove very, very important. Cracker of a try. You can see there's some good rugby players in this Dollar team. They're not just looking to run with the ball and take contact. They're using every little bit of evasion they have. And the conversion is good, taking it to 24-12. When I say talk about evasion, I'm talking not just the footwork. You'll see when he gets the ball here, he's using his eyes to send the defender out the wrong way. He's got the ball in 2 hands, and that dummy creates space for him.
Inside.
Dollar have chosen to go a little bit deeper, and they're asking Melrose, can you go the length? Confidence in their defence, Dollar. Melrose are going to have to go the full length of the pitch if they want to score again. A difficult challenge because you can see Dollar have definitely got more pace in their team than the Melrose outfit. Melrose outfit moving the ball well, decisive on the ball, but this Dollar team are difficult to break down.
Knock on.
Close.
Yeah, it's 2-handed, it's all good, just a knock on.
Hamish Kelly going for the interception, didn't quite manage to get 2 hands on the ball. Knock on, so Melrose regain possession with a scrum right on the 22-metre line. If Melrose are going to get back into this match, they're going to have to score really quickly. We've got 2.5 minutes left of the match. We know things can change quickly in 7s, and they need to do just that. Melrose are getting the ball to space well, but Dollar are making 90-95% of their tackles and proving to be really difficult to break down. Try scorer back on the ball, not quite away. That fend was a cracker, but he just got scragged. Dollar make that turnover. Can they make the most of the possession? This will kill the game. One more try for them puts at least 3 tries between the 2 teams. Oh, out the back door. Unfortunate, because that was a lovely bit of play. Outside break, fend, ball out the back door of his right, but they knock on.
Okay, you go, boys, let's go.
Melrose get another possession through scrum, and they're going to have to be quick. time is running out, and time might have just run out for this Melrose team.
Crouch!
Unless they score of first or second phase
Bind!
of the scrum.
Boys! Set!
Footwork, on it goes. And they've given themselves a lifeline. Just as we said, they needed to score off the first phase, and he's done just that. Magnus McLeod, a lung buster, going all the way from 60 metres off the scrum, and he gets the conversion. Minute left. That'll take the score up to 24-19. Some of the highlights of some of the Dollar tries. There have been some crackers, some cracking footwork, a lot of pace on show. And as I said, the skill level in this tie has been right up there, passing from left to right. So 24-19. Can Melrose win the ball back off the kickoff? No. Dollar managed to regain it. Can they just hold on to the ball for the last minute? See out this match? That's not sevens, though, is it? They're just going to keep on going. They want more tries. They have advantage now as well. So they've got a free ball for a couple of phases. Don't manage to see it through. Not a bad thing for them. Take some time up.
A shot.
Interesting to see if they take the quick tap or take the tap and just kick
Boys,
it to
that's full
touch.
time.
That's exactly what they'll do. Ref has called that it's full time. Will Dollar do Fiji time where they just continue playing? No, they kick it straight to touch. Solid win for Dollar, 24-19 against the home team, but a cracker of a match.
Good job. Good job, boys. Well done. Come on then. Whoa. Huh? It was.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, thank you. It'll just be on the whistle for the first one, okay?
Well, welcome back then to the Howden Melrose Sevens in the Jim Telfer Under 18s Cup. It's the first game of the day for Strath.
Okay, you ready?
Strath of Perthshire
Ready,
in that
Deeside?
blue and gold, going right to left in this first half. Deeside of Aberdeenshire in the maroon and blue. And Mark stayed alongside me for this. Mark, I mean, you've taken in the first couple of bits of action as Deeside put the fend in early doors. What have you made of the start of this Under 18s comp?
It's hotly contested. One thing I have noticed though is the athleticism on show is high. Loads and loads of speed throughout the teams, but also skill level is high as well.
Okay?
I'm just interested to see which team are going to be that standout. Newcastle Red Bulls to begin with, they've shown that they are going to be difficult to win, but also Dollar against Melrose, they weren't too shabby either.
Set.
We've got Baramure, the Edinburgh club, soon to play as well, taking on Robert Gordon's next as Deeside knock on early, but put the pressure on around the corner for Ferguson, and now Strath will pull out. They've had a bit of sevens experience already this campaign after a stellar 15s year where they made a national final. They took on the best in South Africa at the Global Schools Challenge in Barcelona as well, as Ferguson again processes to the far side, and
knock-on advantage.
Comes Clark and the knock-on, and Deeside will play.
Over.
The champions of the Lathallan Sevens cannot be counted out here. Callum Gray, high tackle on the diminutive number 7. Quick tap from
10.
Morrow, and Morrow skips away from 1. In comes the fend. Deeside now up to the 5. Great start for the side from Aberdeenshire. Across it comes. It's a brilliant take from Christian Egerton. Flat is the call. They've got ARs in place. Try given. 5 points on the board for Deeside already. Wow. The pace of play once the penalty was called was excellent from this Deeside team.
Yeah, cracking start for them, and don't forget they're also playing against last year's winners in Strathallan, so they're going to be a hot team. Strathallan have lost a couple of their players to some senior teams in the main competition this year, but they'll still be a solid outfit. What I love about Deeside is they're so decisive on the ball. You know, everything's happening quick. They're moving the ball to space. They're putting fens in. Yeah, they look dangerous.
Such a good grab from Egerton as well, who dots down for the opener. Strathallan.
Guys, it's 7s, they kick off.
With a chance to respond,
They
although
off.
it will be a Deeside kickoff, of course.
Okay.
Just blowing off the cobwebs, I think, Strathallan a little bit.
Thank you.
As
just for a second,
Rory Smart, on his 18th birthday, will take the kickoff. Happy birthday to Rory. Let's see if he can continue to have an excellent birthday with Deeside 5 up in their opening game of the campaign. It's a slight knock-on from Strathallan off the kickoff. So much curve on that nudge. Sort of got that
forward
curve underneath the ball as it floated towards the 10.
Okay.
Such a good kickoff, and that is such an important factor at 7s, especially under 18 level.
Crouch!
Yeah,
Bind!
I'll continue to say it, but possession is king in this game, and if you can win the ball back off the kickoff, it makes it so much easier. But the wind will play a factor.
Brilliant bit of line speed from Strathallan, great physicality from Smart.
Not held, that's fine.
Over halfway, Smart back to his feet. Here is Rory Smart, still battling his way through, eventually chopped down by Busby Walker. Egerton, the try scorer. Gray floats it wide, and this one is beyond Kia Morrow. And we'll come back for a Strathallan line out. First bit of possession.
Go, mark set now, guys.
For the national finalists and
we'll
defending champions for the Jim Telfer Trophy here at Melrose.
Watch, Deeside drop.
2 under 18 pitches, of course, for you to take in today.
Fine.
All the action from this competition across the 2 live streams and the main pitch, of course, down the road. There's so much rugby here to enjoy at Melrose. Long day for us as Strathallan look to turn the tide, but that out the back door offload is loose.
Knock on.
And the Strathallan bench right in front of us, head in hands moment for them. Just a little bit too keen to play, Mark.
Knock on, scrum down.
Forcing it. The key with offloads is you've got to win the contact and you've got to sight it. A couple of those, they are just forcing it a little bit where they haven't necessarily quite won the contact through footwork and ascendancy with the ball.
Sit!
And 2 mistakes of both teams there. Deeside with an opportunity here to score a second try of the match.
Cut on the inside again from Smart. He's been busy. Nice step off the right boot for him today. Egerton sells the dummy back to Smart. This is patient from Deeside. That's a floated pass, and it is forward as it looks to free Archie Saunders. So another scrum for Strathallan.
Scrum down.
There is some wind out there
guys,
today, and we're pretty exposed on this secondary pitch. Going to be a factor throughout the afternoon.
Mark's there.
Yeah, wind is blowing from right to left, with the direction of Strathallan's try line. But it's making a big impact on passing as well. But with that, you just need to shorten up the pass a little bit. Maybe just don't go quite as wide, because they need to keep a hold of the ball. This next try is going to be a big one.
Such a narrow game. We've had a bit of a blowout for Red Bull early doors, and then Dollar. What a performance that was against the host Melrose. Another tight one here as we're heading towards that half time all the time as Morrow. Saunders puts plenty of width on it, and look at that acceleration on the far side from Archie McLeod. He's just caught over the ball goes Strathallan. Saunders. Nice step from Miller. Well, it's Morrow who bumps his way through, and there's a big rangy dummy from Egerton. And is he going to score his second? Battling away close to the line. Playing with fire there. But Christian Egerton gets over for his second. Ball in one hand. Well, he really got all of his limbs in tandem there to cross over for Deeside, who've scored their second.
Yeah, just there.
Yeah, he's a leggy one, and he's going to be difficult to put down, but with there being a few mistakes, there was a bit of risk by carrying that ball in one hand, but he clearly backs himself. Practice makes perfect, and you could see him doing that at training week in, week out. the teammates on the touchline were excited when he had the ball. So he's obviously a real threat for this Deeside team.
Oh, that's half time, guys.
Half time, and it's a bit of a shock for the defending champions, Strath Allen, who at the moment are 2 tries behind
if I'm
against Deeside from Aberdeenshire.
I will keep an eye, that's fair enough, but it's just gone straight.
The Bankery's team are 2 tries to the good, and they well deserve this lead as well. There's been very little play inside the Deeside half in the first 7.
Okay, I'll keep an eye.
Nah, you're bang on. The Deeside boys, they've got good skills, but one thing you do notice is they are hungry, really hungry for this win. When they've got the ball, they're willing to have a go, they're willing to take defenders on. But one of the key things with rugby 7s as 15s is when you make a pass, you've got to win that race to secure the ball at the breakdown, and they're just doing that. They're working off the ball really hard. Strath Allen a bit slow to start, and you can't afford to do that in 7s because 7 minutes down, they're 2 tries down. All of a sudden, it's a pretty tough way back. But again, nice thing about 7s, things can turn around really quick. But they need to start the second half well, Strath Allen, to get themselves back into this.
As things stand, it's Deeside going to the top of the pool, and it's a tough pool as well, also including the Carmarthen Warriors from Wales, as well as Morrison's Academy. The Carmarthen Warriors, a really exciting team. The likes of Jack Morgan and Josh Adams have taken to the field in their colours before. Elsewhere, Dollar go to the top of the pool after beating Melrose. Stuart's Melville. Stewbell, another tough school side. They took down the Stockholm Exiles this morning over on pitch 3, while Red Bull and Merchiston Castle. What a game that will be in a few hours' time. That will likely be a pool decider, also including GHA and Howe, who we've already seen. Baramure and Robert Gordon's will open up the action in Group D up next, while Siston RFC on tour from Leicestershire round out the pool alongside Stirling County. So loads of talent across this under-18 competition. Far too early to call, even though the front runners have started to emerge and the crowd has started to increase here at the Howden Melrose 7s. It'll be Deeside kicking us off right to left in this second half. Rory Smart, what a game he's had so far on his 18th birthday to get us going. Smart hangs it up. It's a good chase, but it will fall kindly for Strath Allen here in the centre of the park. Here's Cole Petit. Bit of acceleration, good delay on the pass. Was there a Deeside shoulder in there? Regardless, the ref's going to let it play, and the first tackle's broken. Petit again. He's got the best squat in Strath Allen, up to 150 kilos now. Well over his body weight, almost double. Floating across the field here, Strath Allen, and Matthews has a go, and the big back row is going to bust through, and Angus Matthews is going to get on the board. Angus Matthews made it into the Global Schools Challenge team of the tournament in Spain, and it's on the board at Melrose for the first time, and they needed that next try.
I don't know what the team talk was at half time, but they are a completely different team. They've definitely had a rocket. You could just see they seem like a different team. They seem athletic, really decisive on the ball, and it showed with a cracking first try for them at the start of this second half, which they desperately needed to get back into the game.
Boys, right, let's head back over into the dead balls.
They've certainly got the size on this Deeside team, Strath Allen. That might be a part of it.
Look alive, please.
Step.
Kick-off from Strath Allen then, their first of the second half. Just putting Deeside deep here. It's a lovely take from Smart, breaking the contact. Smart over halfway, what a run, what a start for Deeside in response. Looking to re-establish the 2-try advantage, offload on the inside.
Good, all back,
and it bounces straight back up for them. Well, sometimes you need a little bit of fortune to go your way, and it's the Scotland under-18, Ollie McKenzie, who dots down right under the sticks. What a carry from Smart off the kickoff. And it bounced up kindly for Deeside after hitting the deck. And it's a full set of 7 that will take them back out ahead. This is just a bit of good fortune off the back of that great carry from Smart.
Yeah, cracking response from Deeside. But the difficulty for Strath Allen was they just couldn't set a breakdown. The ball was consistently bouncing. Part offload, part mistake,
When you're
but they
ready,
come
okay?
away with their
Make sure you're taking
third
it
try
from
of the match.
Fine.
Smart hangs it up again. Deeside have turned up on top form, as they'll need to be to get out of this tough group. I think Strath Allen have just about managed to regather it, and they're short-handed on the near side. Deeside. Oh, Strath Allen looked for whip first phase, but it goes loose, and it's been regathered by the men in maroon. Off the deck, brilliant offload. Mikey Miller for the corner. Fantastic covering tackle. Deeside still have it. Dug out by Gray, but a knock on the deck. There's Strath Allen's blushes this time. Well, in hindsight, a brilliant covering tackle. I think for Murray Shaw, who got back for Strath Allen. Bit of a try saver.
Yeah, brilliant work ethic from the Strath Allen boys.
Crouch!
But I would say Deeside, they look a little bit more energetic
Pop up,
both
guys.
on and off the
Just
ball.
a bind on this side, bit slippy. Try
Potentially
again, yeah.
Strath Allen
Same
having
part.
won it last year, they've come into this first game thinking
Crouch!
it might be a little bit easier than it actually
Bind!
is. Whereas Deeside have come in hungry. This is
Sit!
almost like their cup final, but it'll give them an
Stay there,
awful lot of momentum going into the second match and the rest of the tournament.
Tough break for Strath Allen. The ball goes loose,
Not on ball.
but they just about managed to regather again. Flying by the seat of their pants here, but the dummy has them in behind. Brilliant work from Strath Allen on the counter. Great pace from Hugo Johnson. And Johnson's going to go coast to coast for the defending champions to keep them in this tie. With under 3 minutes left to go. Well, we've seen it all today so far at the Melrose Sevens. We've seen big bustling tries, we've seen individual brilliance, and now we've seen a length of the field score. Well, they're pressing high, no sweeper in the back for Deeside, looking at man mark inside the 5. Not a bad tactic, but it's been exploited there by Johnson.
That's one thing that you can see with this Strath Allen team. They can score from anywhere on the pitch because they've got pace all over the park, and nothing really competes with
Whenever you're
pace
ready.
in sevens. It's an awesome
step,
thing to
guys.
have across the squad, and it's brought them right back into this match.
Brilliant kick-off, but
Okay.
just a few inches short. Disappointing for Angus
Okay.
Matthews. Looked like a brilliant
Okay.
kick that Busby Walker did well to collect, but Deeside are going to be handed back possession. Tough break for Strath Allen. Here's the try scorer, Ollie McKenzie. He comes to this short side. Gray,
Knock on.
big hit from Ferguson to force the knock on, but Strath
Knock
Allen
on.
can't take advantage. They'll have the scrum, and 5 points behind with a minute and a half to go.
Watch that,
They'll
guys.
have one last chance.
Minute and a half.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for them, but it's also frustrating to watch the Strath Allen team because they're doing a lot of the hard things really
Crouch!
well, but the easy short passes are the
Bind!
ones that just aren't quite sticking because they'd have been away there for another
15
try.
dropping.
They've got a free kick.
Another break this time for Cole Pettit and Strath Allen. Here's Pettit round the corner. Captain Carl Borry on the different strip on the far side. The 7-1 don't fit him, the hooker. Down this other wing that Murray Shaw looks to break away. Good defence from Deeside. They've smothered Strath Allen here. Carl Borry. Pettit. Borry on the hard line, dummied back onto the inside. Johnson. Teasing Deeside at the line. Really good defence so far on the Aberdeenshire side, but the tackle's been broken. Shaw's away, and surely Murray Shaw's going to win it for Strath Allen. He's got to head towards the sticks. Murray Shaw, he dots it down right under the post. This is a huge kick as we're level again at 19 apiece.
20, so you can either wait and kick or you can kick.
20 seconds left to play. Finn Rooney Douglas with ball in hand and a chance to steal it away from Deeside. What drama at the end of this absolute classic in the early morning session here at the Howden Melrose Sevens. The defending champions back from the brink. What a result for Strath Allen, 21-19. This excellent Deeside team who have already tasted success on the Sevens circuit this season came so close to a major upset, but it's a brilliant finish from Murray Shaw to get Strath Allen through in their first test of the day. That will wake them up though, well and truly.
What's that?
Yeah, gutted for the Deeside boys because they were really tough. They were definitely a smaller team, less athletic team, but they were the tougher team throughout that match. As you said, Strath, they took some time to wake up, but then you could see it was almost inevitable, that last phase of play. They had threat across the park and it just took somebody to put the burners on, a little bit of footwork, and it was a cracker of a try to finish. But brilliant match of rugby sevens.
And the action continues here because we're just moments away from another fixture, our first from Group D. It's Baramure, the club side, taking on Robert Gordon's College. It's the next game live here at the Howden Melrose Sevens.
Non-playing team spectators go to stand back from the touchline to allow the line staff to do their job. Please, the stand back from touchline. That'd be great. Thank you.
They're going to bring some real brute to this tie. So first game from Group D, Baramure taking on Robert Gordon's, and I think it's Robert Gordon's who are going to come away with it to get things started here. And they shift it straight to the edge, and they're going to test Baramure out wide. It's a big meaty fend from CJ Offerdile. Down they go, and whip back inside. Here's Stuart and Leifer back to the short side. It's a 3-on-1 here if they can use it. But instead, the dancing footwork of Henry Hamilton will open things up again for Robert Gordon's. And then it's foot down on the gas from Temi Adakola. Really testing Baramure's defensive wits here. Stuart and Leifer. Fraser Retty bumps through the first man. They've got pace and power in this Robert Gordon side.
Release. Advantage, offside.
Penalty advantage as well
Ball
coming
back
for
line
Robert Gordon's in
advantage,
this
please.
blue and gold. Going from right to left
No
in this
advantage,
first half,
offside.
and the penalty is given.
Take for
It's
me, take for
Baramure
me.
in that famous
Keep
green
going,
and navy
keep going,
crisscross.
keep going.
Still have to
Play
retreat
on,
here.
play
Well,
on.
it was just
He
nudged
tapped the
up
ball.
into the deck by
He tapped the ball, he
Adekola.
never touches the ball.
And a little hitch kick, and off they go here. CJ off a delay. Gets it off the deck. Can Retty drive over? What a tackle by Tom McTaggart, but it isn't enough to hold up Robert Gordon's College. You have the first score. Fraser Retty goes over.
If he's tapped the ball, never touches the ball, it's not a knock on.
Well, what an interesting tap in
Yeah,
the
but
centre of
he's
the
tapped the
park
ball.
there.
That's
That's
right.
what the referee's talking about, because it was tapped, and it was practically half a chip and chase in the end, but it bounced up really kindly for Robert Gordon. They got away with it, and now they're in front.
Long day for the referees. Only 2 workshops.
Yeah, that was a lung bursting first 90 seconds though. And Baramure, they
This
made
side,
it
no.
very difficult for Robert Gordon's to score. I'm interested to see Baramure with the ball because they're clearly a tough outfit. The interesting thing is, have they got pace to do some damage in attack?
Certainly an industrial outfit, Baramure.
Onside, please.
So close to claiming that kickoff.
Okay.
Struan Leifer.
Yeah, go on 10.
Great kickoff. It slipped through the fingers of Baramure, but there's 2 men
On the
back,
ball.
and
That is on the ball.
Taggart can collect.
Tackle!
Retty forced to release. Snipe down the blind side. There's no one home for Robert Gordon's, and it's going to be an instant response from Lewis Forge. You've got to have your wits about you at all times on the Sevens field. And with the counter ruck coming in from Robert Gordon's, it wasn't a success, and it left the door open for Baramure to equalise, and in fact go ahead with the nudge. In fact, now we're level all at 7 apiece. Lewis Forge on the board. Really quick thinking by the scrum half.
Yeah, cracking awareness from him, but it was a lack of concentration from the Robert Gordon's defence. There was nobody in behind the ruck there, and you need to have somebody in behind the ruck at all times, especially from the touchline. But that's exactly what they needed after a tough lung-bursting first bout of defence. Baramure on the scoreboard and the match level.
Don't mind me, just double checking the producers have got the scores spot on with the match official in front of me. I have full faith in them, I promise.
Yeah.
Well, that's the call I was thinking. The referee in the centre hasn't given the Robert Gordon's kick, but the touch judge put his flag up. So we'll get those updates to you as we have them. We'll leave it at 7 apiece for now, as Robert Gordon's look to break out of their own half. Again, they flash it across, but not afraid to have a crack through the centre. Temi Adekola with his fast feet. Leifer, so busy in these opening few moments.
Okay,
Hamilton.
ball's gone.
Hamilton gets his head down. Has support on that edge. Hamilton on the swing, still not taken down. Baramure over the ball. No luck for them at the breakdown. Robert Gordon's reset. CJ off a delay. That's the pass away. Good offload from Robert Gordon's. Not enough space here for Adekola. Retty, what a start he's had to the fixture. The battering ram on either side of the pacey playmakers he has on his wings. Leifer spots half a hole, referee blocks his path. Retty up the jumper again. This is really solid from Baramure at the moment, but one missed tackle and it'll all change. Leifer. Hamilton chips ahead. Baramure to ground, and it's well taken by Stuart Word. And Word, the fly half, has been caught high. We're going to play on here, says the referee. With Taggart. Back to the short side where they're resetting in numbers. Scott Robertson, switch on the inside, half a hole for Matt Hassan.
Oh, he's trying.
What a clear out.
Straight off.
But off their feet, and the penalty goes Robert Gordon's way. Getting a bit bogged down in the middle of the park here, Mark.
Off feet, 2 of you.
Yeah, you can see defence on both sides is really strong, and the attack is actually running out of ideas. They're getting into one-pass rugby. to stop that from happening, they just need a little bit more depth so they can shift the ball to a bit more space, which is exactly what's happened here.
Awesome fancy footwork on the inside, might do it instead. Tolu Okulaja scores for Robert Gordons. Brilliant step on the inside, and then he doubles up to beat two men. Well, I can't believe it, Mark. You've called it in play. Spread it a little bit wider, and then there's one step off the right and a second.
10 seconds for kick.
Great acceleration. Robert Gordon's take the lead again, and it's nudged over as well for a full set of 7. Good response from Robert Gordon. Really patient from them.
Yeah, it was. But you can see both teams are really, really organised in terms of their defence. What they don't want to get stuck into is the 9 or first receiver running, because your defender's so far away, the chance of getting turned over is really, really high. So they do need to both keep moving the ball a little bit more, at least 2 passes.
Big bump from Tom McTaggart, and the chip ahead. It's a great run from Struan Wood, and Wood gets the second nudge. Should bounce up here for the Baramure playmaker. Wood puts in the fend. It's a brilliant score from Struan Wood. And it's Tolu Okulaja who's fended off on the chase as well. What a response from Baramure. Well, Struan Wood will never forget the golden point drop goal that he nudged to send Baramure through to the final at Merchiston Castle a year ago. So that's up there with one of his best efforts in a Baramure shirt. They can't add the extras, so they'll stay 2 points behind at the break, but Struan Wood's got Baramure back in it. And Mark, we're on for another cracker.
Yeah, it's been hotly contested, but poor Tolu Okolaju there. He just scored a try with some pace. The last thing he wanted after a lung-busting run was to have to chase a kick back, and it was exactly that. The Baramure boys, they made the most of it though, and it is this has been our best match in terms of standard so far. You can see it just lifting and lifting as the tournament goes on. Both teams could contest this.
Half time at the moment, it's 14-12 in Robert Gordon's favour, but Baramure right back into the game on the stroke of the break. Second half soon to get underway. Robert Gordon's College level at 12 all. Just got a score update at half time as that kick's been caught by the wind. It'll be a free kick for Baramure. Now right to left in that green and navy. Baramure right before the break scored a brilliant solo effort through Struan Wood, but here's the quick tap from Lewis Forge as they look to keep momentum in their direction as Hanson makes the break and finds an offload for Harrison.
Yeah, it's all good work.
Oh, what a read by Robert Gordons. Flying in come James Roberts. Baramure do so well to recycle it. Numbers down the short side. You can hear the call from the touchline. But instead it's back in the midfield with Lewis Forge. And he's got hard runners on his shoulder. What a carry. Forge returns the offload. Big drive from Aidan Large, aptly named at number 5. Forge. Large comes rushing around the short side. Doesn't back himself on the edge for the moment. And then has a crack. He's well marshalled by Tommy Oyedian, one of the two twins in this Robert Gordon side. Barfoot. Brought down by Retty.
He tried to drop.
Forge. Baird. Another big man, Cameron Baird, but it's Harrison. And now Robertson. Ball is loose and it's just been knocked on. And a decent defensive set from Robert Gordon's Baramure. Straight out of the blocks after the break mark.
Yeah, again, defence on the ascendancy. There was only 2 breakdowns in that play there. 90 seconds of play. That is lung bursting for the defence, and also to contain structure, and that is very, very challenging. Baramure just didn't quite have enough pace there just to break them down.
You often see a disparity, especially down south, between the club and the school sides, but not here in Scotland, where the likes of Baramure are competing in the Scottish Conference against the best of the best in the school scene in Scotland. It's great to see, and you can see exactly how well structured this Baramure team are as they switch to defensive duties. Robert Gordon's to the near side. Lovely offload. Does he have the gas to go the full length? Finn McIntyre. Oh, he steps inside. McIntyre away. Classic bit of sevens. Draw and give. Nice offload to free McIntyre. And they're back ahead again.
Yeah, they have looked dangerous. They've definitely started the second half the stronger out of the two teams. What I liked about McIntyre that we'll see in the replay is his ability to transition the ball from right to left, then back to right, and use fends off both hands. The conversion, was it good?
I heard the whistle.
Yeah, and we'll see here when he gets the ball. Offload here, he's really decisive, and he's fending.
Yeah, it's gone 10.
Oh, no, not there.
Play on.
Here we go.
Great finish from McIntyre. Baramure have won back the kickoff in the meantime, so we're back to the action here with the Edinburgh Club side now chasing the game. This is both the teams' first bit of action in the pool stages, so not the end of the world, whatever the end result will be. Top 2 from the pool will head through to the quarter-final stage in this under-18 competition. Not as brutal as the men's knockout. Forward pass as it's taken on at great pace by Matt Hassan. And a devilish collision there has left Robert Gordon worse for wear. I mean, we know all about that classic men's senior competition where you lose a game, you're going home. I mean, certainly not with all the festivities around, but it's nice to see that both these teams will still have a chance to head through to the latter stages, regardless of how this game ends up.
Yeah, some of the teams have travelled a long way, so you want to get at least 2 or 3 games in, and also it's quite nice the fact that if you lose a game, you're not necessarily out. We see there from Baramure, there are 2 different sort of attacking strategies between the two sides here. Baramure are very, very direct in the way that they're attacking, whereas Robert Gordon's, they're using more footwork, they're using more pace, they're moving the ball. Whereas the Baramure, they're a bit more 15s orientated. They want to seek the contact.
Thankfully, the Robert Gordon's lad is straight back to his feet, and he will be able to walk unassisted off the field. It's one of the 2 Oyedian twins. Both look pretty dangerous today. One of them with number 3 on, one of them with no number. Just about able to pull them apart. And we'll start with a scrum following a forward pass just before the collision. And this is great. There's an Oyedinan on both wings for Robert Gordon's here. In the scrum hats. Let's see which one of them they'll pick out here. Leifer to the short side. Gets away for the first defender. Leifer, lovely step. Missed tackles galore for Baramure. He's broken through 4. Stuart and Leifer with the score that might take this game away from Baramure, and they've done it all to themselves, really. 4 or 5 men around the ball. They couldn't stop the scrum half.
Yeah, crack and try, diminutive figure there, but absolute desperation to get over that white line. And that might just be the difference between the two sides. As I say, Robert Gordon's definitely looking to spread the ball a little bit more, avoid contact. Conversion just goes wide, leaves the score at 24-12. A lot to do for Baramure in the final couple of minutes.
It's a lovely run from Leafer. He's been really deceptive throughout the day, but Baramure had to do a little bit better here, you feel. I know there was a man outside him as well, but there's a step to beat one, there's a second, there's a third. He slips through them all. Baramure, deep kickoff, looking to create from inside their own 22, and I don't think they'll have time, even if they do break here from Barfoot. Nice offload as he headed towards the deck. Basketball pass over the top. Nice hands from Baramure. Good pick up from Hassan to keep the attack alive as we cross over to the 14-minute mark. A minute left on the referee's watch though, so if they do score from here, I think they will get another chance. As Struan throws the big dummy and accelerates through the hole again. Can he be Baramure's hero for a second time? Dragged down just shy of the 22. Excellent clear out. Harrison. Got to get a wriggle on here. Cameron Baird. Nice step from the big man. Baird does give the pass, draws in two defenders first. There should be space in the corner for Barfoot. Barfoot gets away. Well, they're 10 points, they're 12 points down, sorry. That will close the gap. I think if they take this quickly, they will have chance to restart. It's Struan from the touchline that will take the kick. I know we're 50 seconds over on our clock, but the referee says there might be time. So there will be one last play as Baramure look to equalise. What an ending to this fixture.
Yeah.
We just said that. Like, too clean.
The kick-off is loose and it's into touch and there's still time.
It's a line out.
It's a line out and it's Robert Gordon's. Whew. Close one there, because Baramure were pretty sure that there was a hand in there from Robert Gordon. They got away with one here. Can they survive this last set piece from Leafer, the try scorer? Stuart Leafer. Overthrown. Who's going to get there first? Hamilton on the volley. What a win for Robert Gordon's. They've beaten Baramure. Mark, thank you so much for joining us for this morning session. Enjoy your journey over to the big times. But we'll stick here with the under-18s, of course, the Jim Telfer Cup. It's a huge game, a colossal game in Group A. It's Merchiston Castle in action against Red Bull Newcastle, the two undefeated sides. Up next for you here in the Jim Telfer Cup.
Final score for the Baramure versus Robert Gordon's College is 17 to Baramure, 24 to Robert Gordon's College. On the other pitch, Annie Road, Stirling County 28, Southstead Rugby Football Club 17.
Good luck.
Next up on the battery pitch we have Merchiston Castle versus Newcastle Red Bulls. Merchiston Castle lineup today is number 1, 2 Kai Eaton, 4 Rory Fair, 7 Callum Robertson, 8 Ben Henderson, 9 Toby Grant, 10 Nick De Villiers.
What a game we have for you here in the Jim Telford Cup. It's Newcastle Red Bulls Academy side taking on Merchiston Castle. Both these teams are at the top of the pool after a win at the start of the day. I've got my money on 2 cup contenders here. So let's see who'll come out on top. It's Newcastle who take the kick-off well in that lovely yellow stash they've got on today.
Hands off, Mercury,
Brilliant
hands
early
away.
drive. Well, they put
that's
60 points on Howe of Fife in their opening game. Merchiston Castle also victorious. And it's lovely footwork from Zach Smith to get us started for the Newcastle side. It's a selection of under-17s and a couple of under-18s as well from their academy. As Smith's taken down, and it's knocks on. Great defence from Merchiston Castle.
Forward out the hands. Scrum down, guys. Just there for you.
Let's go. Once again, just to remind players and staff and spectators, please stand back from the pitch line.
Scrum for Merchiston. It's a little bit overcast here in
Bind!
Melrose, but in comes the scrum. First chance for Murky of the day in their navy and red trim. Great counter scrum from Newcastle. And it's going to be Red Bull possession again. Floated across for Kassap, and Kassap will accelerate. In comes the fend, and Dan Kassap will score the opener. Well, I've managed to grab Rory from Morrison's Academy to come up and watch as a mutual voice in this one. But are you back in the Scots, or is it nice to see Merchiston challenged across the season?
Yeah, I think for myself, I'm definitely back in Murky here. Don't know many of the Newcastle Red Bulls, so Merchiston all the way for myself, but it's a good game so far.
Yeah, absolutely could. It's a great start. It's Kassap who scores the Newcastle boy. Dixon with a great effort, and up goes the flag. And it has been given. Josh Dixon adds the extras. Son of Lee Dixon, of course, former England scrum half, who's here today in his new role as Newcastle's attack coach and skills coach, I should say. But, well, Rory, what have you made of the standards so far of the Melrose Sevens from a Morrison's Academy perspective?
From the middle.
Morrison's, it's such a good event to come for such a small school in Perthshire, so we're delighted to be here. It's an incredible team we've put out, and there's some amazing teams as well we're playing against, so it's a great competition for us.
A good start for the Perthshire rival Strath as well, who managed to score a last-minute winner. It's Sam Lawasai, the Scottish under-18 international, is going to break away. What a play from Samu Lawasai. Made his Scotland under-18 debut at the Six Nations on the wing, and you can see why there. He's got fast feet and great acceleration. Rory, what a finish.
Incredible finish, absolutely electric on the wing, and no one stopped him there, absolutely.
He's got great footwork, plays sort of in that outside centre role across the back three. On the wing for Scotland, and Lawasai has the first for Murky, who knock it over from right under the sticks. This is brilliant. It's loose, and look at that step, outrageous. And Lawasai, he is built for sevens. And Merchiston with the instant response. I mean, we're looking at 2 potential cup winners here in the quality they've got on show, Rory.
Absolutely, this could be either way. Whoever wins this game, I think, is going to be the big competition in the end, absolutely.
Glasgow Hutchinson's Aloysius, or GHA as they're always called, in alongside them in the pool. What a take off the kickoff from Finn Curry, and Curry on the inside for Kassap. Kassap again gets rolling here. Big covering tackle from behind, but it should pop up for Curry. Back to the short side, and then Curry opens up his gate. Not sure how much sevens this Newcastle side will have played together. Certainly a mix of Gosforth, Barnard Castle and the like.
Tackle!
From that Newcastle region, NSB and...
Clear release, then holding on. Holding on.
Real plethora of players, but the penalty goes Merchiston's way. Ben Henderson with the tap, and here come Merchiston Castle. They had a decent time of things at Roslin Park. Didn't all go their way throughout that tournament. For Newcastle, who've got a men's senior side in the competition as well. I think this under-18s team could give that side a good game, though. Nice offload for the contact by Will Blair, and there's a hint of an overlap on the edge. Real physicality in the battle, but it will come back for Murky again. Lovely step, but straight down the throat of the Newcastle Red Bull man, and the penalty goes its way. Dan Cassap with a pile driver, and the penalty is back for Red Bull. That's a huge shot, Rory.
Absolutely incredible. Could see it coming from a mile away there, but obviously we'll see how Murky bounced back from that.
Here's Finn Curry, and now Turnbull, switch on the inside, another big hit in response from Merkiston. They're straight over the ball. It's another turnover. It's Ben Henderson all over it.
14, you okay? You okay? In at the side.
In at the side is the call. Great work from Merkiston, who win it back. I think they're going to take them on with a hitch kick out wide again here. Merkiston Castle. Kai Fern is a real dangerous runner.
Tackle, hands away!
They've done well to keep it there.
Holding on first.
Holding on to the call. Another break for Red Bull. Another chance for Newcastle. Flung over the top is a brilliant offload. Dixon. Dixon still going here. Surely not. It's a fourth turnover in the breakdown in the same bit of play. We know it's a big area, Rory, in the game of sevens, but this is a bit silly. They've got to secure some ball.
No, first man's been through.
Absolutely. I think that's silly for Newcastle there, allowing Murky to bounce back and get that crucial bit of defensive work there. But let's just see how Newcastle play from here.
Still looking to contain Merkiston, now on their own 5. Hot stepping on the inside here, and half a break, and a lovely offload as well from Rory Blair. Lawasai over the ball, counter-ruck from Newcastle. Just about dug out by Callum Robertson. Into a 2-on-1, and now the foot race on the edge. It's 2 taller men in action, but the Fen comes in, and Merkiston are through. A 50-50 foot race on the edge, but the handoff sealed it, and Merkiston take the lead again. It might have been Kai Fern on the edge. Let's take another look at this. This is a brilliant finish. All about backing yourself one-on-one in that 5-metre channel, Rory.
That'll be half time after the
incredible there. I think it's an incredible performance from Murky to battle out from Newcastle there, and it's a crucial fend to get onto the try line. Brilliant try.
Let's take it, please, 11.
Well, Rory, thanks for joining us. Got to head to your own preparations ahead of another game here in the Jim Telfer Trophy. That try right before the break puts Merkiston Castle ahead. 14-7 they lead. Newcastle denied on the 5-metre, a brilliant turnover, and Murky turned it around to go into the break with a narrow one-try advantage. What a game we have for you here. A group decider already in the Jim Telfer Trophy.
We'll have a look. We'll have a look. I thought. I'm not sure it wasn't wide, but it's we've made the decision for season. Are you seeing anything? No. I'm happy enough. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I'm just flying straight off the feet as well. There's a big difference between flying off the feet and there's the engagement, just step away, which is what I'm penalising. So there's been a few that's been straight off, and then there's been a few that have been hit and then stepped off, so I'm okay with that. Oh, not bad, how are you? That's brilliant. You're the first person to bring me a water, so cheers.
Second half to come in this stunning group game. Merkiston Castle lead by 14-7 with a try by Kai Fern right before the half-time whistle went after Merkiston were turned over just 5 metres short. It is Red Bull who kick us off in the yellow now, right to left in this second half, and they've made plenty of changes. There's plenty of depth in the side, and it's been knocked on, and Turnbull comes away with it.
Advantage over.
Little hitch kick from Nathan Bailey. Bailey gets the offload in for Cassap. Stiff arm from Dan Cassap. Try score already for Newcastle Red Bull. Spencer Scrimmager, Turnbull, Tulip. Turnbull around the corner. Beautiful pass from the hooker. And then it's Evan Baskerville who's driven towards touch. One-handed from Newcastle. Some serious physicality out there, as well as some know-how in the sevens game from Scrimmager. Bailey gets away from one, finds a pass wide, step back against the grain from Alfie Warwick. Excellent try. Well, from kickoff, as soon as it was turned over, it was only ever going to go one way. For Newcastle, and then Warwick, great finish. Hard to stop from that sort of range. And Merkiston pegged back level again. Newcastle with the kickoff. Same shade as yellow. The beautiful brambles halfway up the hill in front of us here. Stunning scenery for the Jim Telfer Cup. Tough kickoff from Merkiston. Well taken by Nick de Villiers. And here come Merkiston Castle again. Oh, it's outrageous footwork again from Ben. The ball goes loose, but here's Lawasai. Boot to ball, and there's only ever going to be one winner of this foot race, and it's going to be Samuel Lawasai. Gets the second kick. Can he keep it in play? Lawasai, oh, he can't pick it up. It just did not bounce for him. And the Scotland under-18 has knocked it on. Perfectly weighted kick. Even the follow-up was not a bad angle. It's going to come back for a knock-on, confirmed by the ARs. Scrum for Red Bull inside their own 5 metre. Well, they announced their academy intake recently, and Freddie Turnbull did get the nod for Red Bull on that university contract. He'll scrum down now with Spencer Scrimmager to feed.
Set!
Solid enough for Scrimmager. Nice switch for Scrimmager around the corner. They've created a bit of an overlap here, Newcastle. It's Warwick dancing inside and out. Alfie Warwick still driving towards halfway. Great leg drive. Bailey, lovely take from that floated pass, and Bailey's so hard to stop. Tulip brought down brilliantly well. There's no offside line, so they're all over it here, Merkiston. It's a brilliant turnover. Absolutely outstanding. Yet again from Ben Henderson on the deck. It's been brilliant today at the ruck. And Spencer gets the tip on. Here's Lawasai. One-on-one, so dangerous. Lawasai beats 2 men. Still going here, Lawasai. Dragged down inside the 10 metre. And a penalty, not rolling away. Callum Robertson couldn't dig it out.
I know he's holding it, but I'll deal with that, okay?
Quick tap goes to ground, but the tap's still a tap. So Nick de Villiers, the scrum half. Round the corner for Robertson up the jumper. Callum Robertson with a good carry. De Villiers. Henderson doesn't bounce kindly for him. Switch on the inside. Here's Grant. Henderson. A little bit loose from Merkiston at the moment. Driven back towards halfway with not much impetus from Red Bull for now. Robertson. Callum Robertson straight down the throat of Scrimmager. Gets the offload away. Smuggles it away. Another ball off the deck. This time is Spill. Jack Royan.
Ball away. Number 11. 11.
Well, Jack Royan's been sent off. That's a tough one. A bit of a head scratcher for Merkiston. Just a knock on. And he's kicked it away after knocking it on. Just a bit of frustration from Royan, but Merkiston down to 6. Newcastle levelled before a ball was really kicked in that second half start. So now with just 2 minutes to go here, Newcastle taking on 6 men. It's a dangerous tackle from Newcastle. That is pretty inexcusable, to be honest. So now Merkiston with 6 players are on the front foot, over the top for Lawasai. Here's the foot racer after Lawasai, the all-comers. He just ducked into the tackle of Thad Clay.
No. Hang on.
But it's still a penalty for Merkiston. Well, Clay's not exactly covered himself in glory, in those first 2 moments or so. Penalty Merchiston, they've only got 6 on the field. But there's some real dangerous players in there. Kai Fern, try scorer before the break. Here's Robertson. Warwick all over him. The ball is loose. It's been grabbed through by Newcastle. Good pick-up under real pressure from Ryan McCauley.
Tackle, release!
Penalty again for Merchiston, 3 on the bounce. They've certainly weathered the yellow card storm very well, but can they take anything away from this period? Knocked on. Still level at 14 all here, and a draw might be the best result for these two teams, knowing that qualification will still be in their hands. But this is a huge chance for Newcastle, attacking against 6 men.
14-0, guys.
Absolutely packed sideline here in the under-18 competition. Every team on their feet drinking in this one. Merchiston well supported.
Crouch!
From just an hour away in Edinburgh, of course.
Set!
Spencer Scrimmager for Newcastle Red Bull. Scrimmager takes it to the line. Lovely step. Scrimmager breaks through the tackle. Newcastle are on here. It's a poor ball wide for Warwick, but Warwick accelerates onto the outside. Alawasai, what a tackle! But Warwick stays on his feet and will seal this one for Newcastle. Couldn't really tell where the sideline was. It was so busy. But Warwick tiptoed his way down it after Lawasai thought he'd done enough to tip him wide and off the field. It bounced up for Alfie Warwick. 2 tries in the second half for him today. Oh, he's just threading the touchline, but he keeps himself in play, and Newcastle Red Bull have stolen it. Dixon off target, but it won't matter. Newcastle Red Bull have got 1 foot in the next stage of the under-18s competition here at the Howden Melrose Sevens. In this Jim Telfer Cup, they are all but through to the knockouts with 2 wins from 2. Merchiston need a result in their final game against Howe Fife to progress. They'll be favourites in that one. But what a result for Newcastle Red Bull as they hit 80 points in 2 games and beat the very talented Merchiston Castle.
Cheers. Cheers.
Well, the action continues up next live here on the main pitch of the under-18s competition. We are sticking with the group stage. Our 11:40 kickoff. Stuart Melville taking on the hosts Melrose.
I knew it was like this. Kicked it. I did a follow like forward roll and I jumped. I just jumped in a forward roll. Yeah, well, I think he's one of them expecting. I'm like wanting and said, oh, we can't do that to us. That's what I was trying to get out of it.
Newcastle Red Bulls game was Newcastle 14, Newcastle Red Bulls 19. Good. Next up on the battery pitch is Melrose West versus Mel.
So back underway, and it's the host Melrose looking to keep their tournament alive, taking on Stuart Melville. Melrose, the Wasps in the black and yellow, coached of course by Jim Telfer in the past, Sir Jim Telfer, who's the trophy's named after today. What a legend he is around these parts, but it's going to pop up for Stuart Melville, and what a chance for Le Sueur to get things going here. But Stuart Melville know that another win will secure their spot in the quarter-finals after they beat the Stockholm Exiles of Sweden in their opening tie. A defeat for Melrose, and they are certainly staring down the barrel of elimination. And it's not the start they were after. It just bounced so kindly for Lesueur. Great acceleration from the Stuart Melville man. Kickoffs are so key. What a start then. Stuart Melville know they are 1 win away from the quarter-final. It's a deep kickoff this time, well collected by Melrose. Skidding towards the outside.
No! Red, no!
Great body position over the ball.
Leave it, Sex, leave
referee
it.
says no. In comes the counter ruck.
Off feet.
Referee said leave it. Off feet though. Penalty Melrose.
What's that? Yeah, but you know that. Off feet.
Set piece play then for the Wasps. Melrose, traditional under-18 side that have had so much success in the past across the Scottish game. Nice take on the turn. Penalty. This time for Stuart Melville. It's a huge chance for them. Scott with the tap. Played wide for McNellis. Soft hands, Lesueur on the edge. It's going to be a second score for Stuart Melville. And the number 20, Lesueur. Let's go from bad to worst for Melrose. 2 tries behind. And have yet to have a touch of the ball in a really dangerous area. Great work at the breakdown. Another area of the sevens game that you have to be perfect on. But no whistle from the conversion, so it will stay 12-0 as things stand. No flag either from under the post. Might come to rue that as a missed opportunity. We'll wait and see. That kickoff won't go 10, so the chance should present itself for Melrose. Connor Henderson.
No hand.
Straight to ground. Good defence so far. Right. He's caught as well. Great line speed from Culshaw. And they're going to hold him up here. Stuart Melville. And the maul is formed and it's going nowhere. And it's Melrose.
He's still moving.
Lost possession again.
He's still moving. Some more.
There's enough movement in there for the maul to continue, but it's been stripped by Big Scott again. And Lesueur on a hat-trick already. This time comes back into traffic, but Lesueur steps around 5 men. His pass is forward. The referee waves play on the bounce. Here's Morris. Morris still going here. Head down through the contact. Morris will score a third for Stuart Melville. And is that game set already inside this first half? Stuart Melville looked excellent. That game against Dollar Academy will likely decide the pool later on. This time he does nudge it over, so it's 19-0.
Water off, please.
But Stuart Melville lead at the moment. Stuart Melville with a comfortable win over the Stockholm Exiles by 17 points in their first game. They're going down a similar route here. Well, I need to correct myself as well, because there are no quarter-finals in this competition. It is only the winners of the 4 pools straight through to a semi. It wasn't how I was initially informed the competition was set up, so appreciate the correction, which makes that last game for Newcastle Red Bulls even bigger as they beat Merchiston Castle. But it does mean that certainly defeat on the horizon for Melrose, so they can't turn this one around. It's a ferocious carry on the far side though, as the hosts look to fight their way back into this. He is right. Steps on the inside. Brody Wright, picked out as a real speedster in this tie. A little bit too ambitious on the carry though from Stuart's Melville. McNellis penalised. Another good carry.
Just a slip, just a slip.
It's another penalty. Stuart's Melville's really letting themselves down at the moment with their
tackle now, tackle.
Penalty count. They have to release. Big men round the corner from Melrose. It's a big bump and it's an excellent finish. Melrose score before the break. Still a minute to go until half time. Fighting their way back into this. What a finish it was on that short side. This is a tough kick. Little bit of wind here. On the battery pitch, as it's known, and a pitch as well, the second pitch for the under-18s competition. Off target from the kick, so 19-5 it remains. Still a bit of time for Melrose to leave something significant in this fixture before half-time. Kickoff underway. Comfortable take from Lesueur, not the man to pick out, having scored straight from kickoff at the start of this contest. Flicks it off the deck foot. McNellis. Coleshaw gets the offload away, and it's great acceleration from Abel. And has he got the legs to go the full length here, the big man for Stuart's Melville? Indeed he does. And the 3-try buffer re-established. Abel with the score. Stuart's Melville in control. Brilliant sevens from Stuart's Melville. They are a really impressive outfit. And that's a great carry from Abel. At half-time, it is a serious scoreline put down by Stuart's Melville. 26-5, they lead at the break. And Melrose are exiting their home tournament earlier than expected. Stuart's Melville fighting their way through to the semi-finals as things stand.
Woo. Boy, they're quick. It's really humbling how quick these guys are.
Second half soon to get underway here. Stuart's Melville with a commanding 26-5 lead. Delighted to be joined by Matthew from Elite Rugby Scholars. Fresh back from the United States. How was it?
It was quality. Good few years over there. New York for 3, over to Boston for 1. Great experiences, great time, great rugby.
Back to Melrose, of course, the home of Rugby Sevens, the first ever Rugby Sevens tournament all the way back in 1883, and it's Melrose who have won it on numerous occasions across the senior and under-18s level. They're going to be knocked out here as things stand. Stuart's Melville, just a testament to how strong the school game still is in Scotland. I know that, you know, all the rugby comes from the borders, but these school sides, they're still managed to put together really strong sevens teams.
Yeah, especially these two here. Both teams, you know, have great reputations, well known within Scottish rugby, and it's great to see that that's shining through at the young ages as well.
Certainly national semi-finalists, Stuart's Melville's this season. They got a strong team out today. Lovely pick-up and a big fend from the try scorer already for Melrose. What a carry, it is up to halfway. would be a serious comeback if they can battle into this one, but we'd love to see it here on the Battery field. Industrious carry on this near side from Lewis Allen. Just about dug out by Brown, his final game for Melrose this campaign. His final few games at least in their sevens format. A little bit isolated on this near side. But beautiful footwork, off they go. Melrose looking for the offload, it's loose, it's been hacked away. It's a penalty for holding. It's a bit of a coach killer. Matthew, tough one to see.
Yeah, just we lost there, a bit of a momentum killer, as you say. The boys will reset and get back to it. Stuart Smell with it now.
Matheson puts boot to ball, and the chase is on. It's Morris after it. Morris who regathers, and Morris who scores. Referees had a moment to convene, and in the end it was dotted down in the corner by Morris, and Stuart Melville have the first try of the second half, and they hit 30 points here in this pool encounter. Such a tough format. We know all about the men's game and how difficult it is, but to have these under-18 pools and only the top team in the pool can go through to the semi-final, it's a really frantic end session I expect from the pool stages coming soon.
Especially in sevens as well, you know, one small mistake can really flip a game, so these boys then going to have to stay switched on all day in all games as well.
Sub kick from Morris as well. Brilliant from Stuart Melville. It could be one of the teams we're looking out for in the latter stage of this competition. Only one team can qualify from each pool, of course. At the moment, it looks like Newcastle Red Bulls are going to be heading through to the semi-finals. Stuart Melville's joined them. So we've got big group games to come throughout the rest of the day before we head over to the main field for the grand finale. Real pressure there put on Henry Grant. Lofted ball, it's away from Allen, but he gets back and regathers. In comes the pressure from Brody. And a penalty goes Melrose's way. Maybe a chance for the host to create something here from deep inside their own half. Nice line to open things up. In comes the fend from Ruben Henneveld.
Tackle now.
Allen. Brown. All the way across from Stuart Newton, the Edinburgh man. On the roll, just a fantastic bit of improvisation. Chop tackle, Stuart Melville over the ball, and they've won it back again. Well, good steal from Spower. They're knocked on.
Backwards and there's a 4 pass.
And this game coming to a bit of a damp conclusion, given the scoreline. But how have Elite Rugby scholars found the under-18 session? Of course, there's some serious talent spattered across the many teams here.
Yeah, I know Brendan's having a tough time. I think he's involved with the player of the tournament as well, so he's eyes on it. But yeah, the boys are making it hard for him so far.
I've got some thoughts and feelings early doors. The bright yellow of Newcastle Red Bulls who have looked fantastic. This Stuart Melville team might have to get some notes down at some point. Bounces up unkindly in midfield for Melrose, but dustpan and brush brought out by the number 21 again. Just flings it rather loosely. Broken field for Melrose, nice step, but the defence is spot on from Stuart Melville. As they calmly drift across, and Spower has been absolutely manhandled, and maybe a chance for Melrose here. Brilliant run from Henry Grant. Grant gets the offload away for Newton, and Newton will tumble over for Melrose's first score of the second half. A nasty offload on the way through from Henry Grant, who's just come up from the under-16s. But he didn't look out of place amongst the seniors here at under-18 level. Full set of 7 as well for Melrose. Well, the handoff was almighty. It opened up the space. That's a nice step from Stuart Newton. Good try from Melrose on home soil.
Yeah, that's the sort of rugby you love to see. Boys getting behind their players, offering those support lines after those big breaks.
Stuart Melville's defence finally breached in the second half, 33-12, about a minute and 15 on the clock. Good take off the kickoff. They've still got a game to play after this, of course, Stuart Melville. If they can hang on here, they need to get one more win. That'll be a huge game against Dollar Academy. As the results continue to come pouring in, we do have Morrison's taking on Strathallan up next here. It's a lovely bit of play in the centre of the park to get Stuart's Melville over again.
Yeah.
Bridie touches down. And they're going to cross 40 points here under the sticks. Stuart's Melville running away with things. It says a lot about the side to respond like that after conceding for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, props to Stu Mel there, noticing Melrose didn't have anyone in the back, little grubber through, and again, just Stu Mel all being on the same page to capitalise off that there.
That's game, set, match, unfortunately, for the host Melrose.
Last play. Go on, 10.
Spilled off the kick-off, knock-on advantage, so Stuart Smell with a free ball at the end of the fixture.
Advantage over.
2-on-1, but the dummy is thrown. Manson might not need his outside man. Manson crosses over. Stuart's Melville with the cherry on top of a fantastic performance. 45-12. Very impressive Sevens outfit we've seen today.
Yeah, really impressed by the standard so far. You know, all teams so far have really turned up and are clearly ready to go.
So we have two sides that have got 1 foot in the semi-finals, Red Bull and Stuart's Melville. But will Strathallan be joining
45-12
them, or will it be Morrison's Academy who have the advantage going into their final group game? Two undefeated sides in Group C face off next. Morrison's Academy against Strathallan School.
Welcome back. Well done to Will for a mammoth stint of commentary here on the battery pitch. The Howden Melrose Sevens, the Under-18 Open Tournament, the Jim Telfer Cup, this Under-18 tournament. And we have Morrison's Academy taking on Strathallan. Strathallan in blue and gold in possession right now, Morrison's Academy in their blue and maroon hoops. And I'm joined by a couple of co-commentators who I haven't even had the chance to introduce myself to. Who have I got alongside me?
Cameron Baramure. So it was a knock-on advantage. You've had it, then there's been a forward pass.
Here we go. Two former Morrisons boys, is that right?
I used to go to Morrisons and now I'm at Strathallan, so I know most of the names.
It's a two-hand knock-on. You've then got the pass away. I've called advantage over.
Oh, interesting. So a man torn. A similar story for yourself?
Strath born and bred, to be honest with you.
Strath born and bred. Well, we've seen a lot of Strathallan this year. It's been a big year for them. They've been out at the Global Schools Challenge. They've been performing at the Mercaston Festival back in early October, and then a week later they were down at the St Joseph's Festival. Morrison's Academy, we've not seen as much here on Next Gen Live, but They're off to a decent start here in possession, looking for the first score of the game.
All backwards, play on.
Morrison's in possession. Trying to find their way across the line, but Strathallan earned the penalty.
First on ball, down tackle.
And I know Strathallan have got quite a forwards-heavy squad today, haven't they?
Yeah, they do. Most of the boys are away playing other stuff. Like, some of our great players are away playing for contracts, and some are in New Zealand. It's just unbelievable, to be honest. We had a bit of a tough game last game, where it was three tries to 3 tries. We made all the conversions though, so we hopefully got through.
Angus Matthews on the outside, just losing possession there.
High tackle.
But again, it's a penalty, Strathallan. And they'll move it quickly. Out to the hands of Johnson here. Dancing, moving it back infield. Strath showing patience here. Proper 7s this. From the much travelled side, and now bursting through. 1-on-1 in defence. Murray Shaw around the outside, and Strathallan have the opening score of the game. Patient play, but that's really good 7s, isn't it? Penalty under the post, penalty on halfway, and engineer a way to score.
Yeah, of course, absolutely class try. Murray Shaw at the outside, using those wheels. Obviously, forward heavy, like you said, but a couple boys with some gas here. We got number 9, Hugo Johnson, got some wheels. But that's not to say the big boys can't shift it too. Angus Matthews can fairly move around the park as well.
Fair play. Seen him shift around a fair bit in his time. Morrison's will be frustrated with that one though, because they played some great rugby in the build-up, got themselves into strong position, and now find themselves behind from that Murray Shaw try. Johnson gets us back underway, kicks it long-ish, so Morrison's can gather in the hands of...
Yeah, release.
Well, actually back in the hands of Strathallan now. Finn Rooney Douglas gets away for the second. Classy work from Strathallan, showing the quality there.
Yeah, we had sports day yesterday as well, so the boys' legs are a bit tough. They're a bit, what's the word? A bit worn out, so it's been very good.
Coming out with all the excuses already. Two tries up and the excuses are in.
Half, you've got 2.5.
Sports day yesterday, who won the 100 metres?
Rory Dunn right there. And there's a boy on the sideline, Callum Reddick. He won it yesterday, quickest boy in Strath.
Do you know what sort of time he got?
I think it was 11.7.
11.7. Fair play. I reckon I could pull 11.7 out of the bag, as long as it was over 50 metres and not 100. Even then I might be struggling. Second try of the game there for Finn Rooney Douglas. You might recognise a little part of that surname, Andrew Douglas, in charge of things at Strathallan. Might be able to spy him on the far side. White t-shirt and a very fashionable set of sunglasses for Andrew Douglas as Rory Dunn gets in possession here for Strathallan, who are starting to dominate possession here. Rooney Douglas now receives the ball, and now Johnson stabs a kick through. All about the bounce here. Johnson just trying to gather it, tackled but off the ball, and it'll be a penalty. Strathallan. Yellow card, Morrison's, and you guys will know as well as anyone the amount of 7s that gets played. Taking advantage of these periods where you've got a player extra is crucial.
Oh, 100%. It opens up a massive channel, you know, on the outside, especially in 7s. Oh, he
just lost forward by Strathallan there. There's little debate as to exactly what's happening, but we are having a scrum down. Strathallan ball. Sorry, scrum down Morrison's Academy ball, I should say.
Sorry, my fault, you're blind.
Been a great tournament so far.
Crouch.
This under-18s tournament. Of course, the final of this taking place this evening, about 10 to 7 this evening.
Twisting round.
Over on the main pitch at Green Yards, and having just walked across from there, it is absolutely bouncing over there. There's about 5,000 people already in there. It is going to be some experience for the two sides that make it to this under-18 final, and Strathallan want to be there, and Shaw is looking for a third try to help them towards that. Has he been held up though?
Time off. Time off.
It's a terrific piece of defending from Morrison's. The referee's just going to have a chat with his assistant referee over this decision, but on first instinct it looked like a brilliant piece of defending.
Yeah, no, it really did. Just getting underneath that ball, just make sure that try doesn't happen, and it's just well done on the players.
And no sooner have we praised the defence than actually it turns out the ball was put down. And Strathallan do indeed have their third try of the game.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's the end of the half. Yeah.
Conversion attempt just drifts wide, but Strathallan head into the half-time break with a very healthy 19-0 lead.
30 seconds into the second
A
half.
strong start from Morrison's, dominated possession in territory, but Strath taking advantage of those two quick penalties in a row and have performed brilliantly since then.
Yeah, no, they really have. They've really stepped up the game since last game. I just feel like they're just getting more confident over the ball now and just ready to get to that final.
Obviously, Strathallan well known to a lot of viewers. Morrison's Academy, obviously a very well-known school themselves. Tell us a little bit about rugby at Morrison's.
Well, rugby at Morrison's, it's just, I think we just bring in quite a lot of people, and it's just been pretty good recently because I just think they've got new coaches, just new people around the rugby field.
Making a big difference there. Because the school's rugby community in Scotland, it's a relatively tight-knit one. The teams see a lot of each other. So as many teams as can be competing at that top end, the better.
Yeah, it is, because I think they've combined with Creef High and Morrison's, and they've got some QV boys playing today that they've brought in, so it should be really good.
Certainly should be. 19-0 here at half-time. Strathallan and Andrew Douglas there, just going through what they need to do in this second half. And you suspect, particularly off the back of what we've now learned about Sports Day yesterday, much of this will be about managing the legs in the second half.
Yeah, 100%. I'm sure a few of the boys can feel it out there, but they've stepped up their game from the first one. Bit of a slow start, safe to say, in that first game. Not sure if that was the sore legs from Sports Day or what that was, but the boys have really stepped up actually, and they've controlled this game really, really well. But yeah, as we've seen, most of the play have been down in their 22, so yeah, the boys seem to be stepping up a notch, which is good to see.
They certainly do. I might buy the Sports Day excuse if there's a couple of 1500 metre runners or 5k runners in. I'm not sure that the 100 metre sprinters can claim tiredness after one 11.5 second stint of exercise. I'm not sure I'm buying it, but then again, I'm no Usain Bolt myself. So just a couple of hours left here of group stage action before we move into the semi-final stage. Those semi-finals coming up 2:40, well in fact 2:20 and then 2:40, the two semi-finals, and then it's a long wait for that final for the sides. But we are just about ready for this. We call him a director, a producer, a floor manager. We'll find out. Richard Jackson's about to make some as he sorts out that brief technical issue with the referee's mic, which allows me to tell you what's coming up over the course of the afternoon here. We have 4 more games remaining until those, 5 more games in fact remaining until those semi-final stages. Stirling County against Baramure is up next. Newcastle Red Bulls then take on GHA. Then it's Stockholm Exiles against Melrose Wasps. And Wales' finest, Carmarthen Warriors, taking on Strathallan before Siston RFC take on Baramure, and then we are into the semi-finals. We are back underway though. Referee has his microphone sorted, and Morrison's Academy are in possession here. 19-0 down against Strathallan. They will feel they need to have the first score of this second half. Strath trying to hold them up in the tackle though. And the referee awards them all. That's cracking defence, that.
Yeah, no, it really is. They're just really getting over the ball, and the amount of penalties there's been is just unbelievable. I'm just starting to get warmed up and just really into the Strath rugby.
Groups of 4 here. Top side in each group going through to the semi-finals. So victory here, allied to the earlier narrow victory for Strath, would see them well on the way to making those semi-finals, with that big game coming up in the penultimate group round of this Jim Telfer Cup at the HOWDEN Melrose Sevens. Strath put into the scrum.
Nah, I was just touching the
referee's going to want to reset this one. Teams from far and wide attending here. The Stockholm Exiles have just walked in front of us in our commentary position. Fine side they are, I'm told. Of course, we've got Wales's Carmarthen Warriors, and from England, Newcastle Red Bulls. Bit of an international flavour to this tournament. Morrison's Academy go bursting through. Rory Hutchinson gets the try, and that is exactly what Morrison's needed. They had to score first.
Yeah, they really did. Now I think it'd be a bit of a game in their hands now, since they've got that try and they're more confident to play a bit of rugby now.
They certainly will. Terrific from Hutchinson. We'll see it off the scrum here. Driven off the ball with Strath. Morrison's collected at the base. And then it's just simple hands to Hutchinson, who has pace to burn. Wouldn't mind finding out his 100-metre time. Morrison's tapped the ball back as well, and it's back in Hutchinson's hands. Could we see 2 quick scores here for Morrison's? That would change this game entirely, but the offload doesn't stick, and Strath will have the scrum. Feels like a really crucial little period in the game, this.
Oh, 100%. Morrison's have come flying out in the second half, and that's a brilliant try for the Morrison's, number 5, straight through the middle. But this is crucial, definitely a crucial couple minutes here for Morrison's to really get on the score sheet and give some pressure towards Strath, 100%.
Certainly feels that way. Last time we were in this position, Morrison's drove Strath off the ball at the scrum for that try just a couple of moments ago. Will they do similar here? Well, it's loose, scrappy ball again, but Strath have managed to get it out. Kyle Borry there wearing number 48. And another scrum. Pace of the game slowing right down here. Well, I think that is Borry wearing 48. What's he doing in a 48 shirt? I didn't know that teams were buying shirts that went that low on the numbers.
Yeah, so I think what's happened here is the top was too small for him, and he had to get his own top since he's been putting on a bit of belly recently.
Thought you were going to tell me because it's so stacked as Morrison's get themselves across the line for another. Morrison's have woken up in this game, and we are now in a proper battle. Alexander Waldron getting the score. Game on here.
Yeah, no, Strath will be feeling it now. Everybody's really hyped for this game. There's a lot of spectators for this one, and let's just hope one team comes out on top.
Yeah, it's feeling tense here. Not just in the commentary box, but as you can see on the touchlines as well. Crowd has built for this. Morrison's kick deep. Strath safely collect. And they're going to just run this one straight. Little isolated, but They get away with it due to the dynamic nature of that tackle. Oh, it's a lovely touch with the foot. Important as well. Strath trying to find a way through. Is there a bit of magic here that would just tidy this game up for them, or will it be Morrison's that complete the most dramatic of comebacks? Round the outside goes Strath. It's all on the last tackle. The offload comes in and Angus Matthews will finish it off. Strathallan will get the victory, but my goodness me, they have been made to work here by Morrison's Academy. There is still about 90 seconds left on the clock, but you just think that second score might do it under all kinds of pressure. But Rory Dunn around the outside and had the presence of mind not to be selfish, not to go for the line himself, gives the offload, and Matthews gets the score for a 24-12 lead for Strathallan. Huge moment that.
Absolutely, yeah. Sealed the victory off. There was a couple moments there where Morrison's definitely could have got themselves back in this game, but Rory Dunn using the wheels on the outside, no chance for the defenders.
Conversion is good as well, and the composure there under real pressure to have the patience to play. They went a little bit direct and then moved it wide. Really classy stuff.
Yeah, it's just really good he just didn't get greedy on that ball. Even though he won that 100 metres yesterday, it's just very good that he's just given that offload off to Angus Matthews.
Can't believe how much airtime this 100 metres is getting. Unbelievable. Morrison's have possession deep in their own half. But is there an opening for them? There is about enough time if they can score off this and take a quick conversion. There may just be time. Will the ball set up into the hands here of Hutchinson? That is glorious for Morrison's. They need to get this conversion done and dusted quickly. They may not have enough time. I'm wondering if there is the sense of urgency is not high from Morrison's. Conversion goes wide, and that is full time. That was why we didn't have the urgency. Morrison's knew it was done, but what a way for them to finish it off. Started by Hutchinson. And then it was great work from Donaldson-Smith, Thomas Donaldson-Smith, back to Hutchinson. Well, we saw he had gas for his first try, and we see it again there. But full-time, Strathallan take the victory. Strathallan 26, Morrison's Academy 17. It looked like one-way traffic at one stage, but boy, we got a game in the end.
Yeah, no, Morrison's really did up their game. I think they just got more confident though over the ball. And Sam Bishop just showing his wheels just out there was unbelievable. 2 tries up. It's just good rugby, to be honest.
Certainly was. Top class stuff from Strathallan. They're in prime position now to go into that final group game, looking for a semi-final.
Absolutely, I think Strath have really upped the momentum now. They've got a lot of momentum going into this next game. And what a game of rugby that was. It was brilliant, exciting at the end, what we like to see. But yeah, I think Strath have got a lot of momentum and a lot of self-confidence in that squad now for this last group stage.
They certainly do. Full-time, Strathallan 26, Morrison's Academy 17. Wilf Kemsley is going to join you for the...
Go on, Tom.
Welcome back then. It's Stirling County looking to go 2 from 2 against Baramure. Big game for Stirling County, looking to win their second of the pool stage and set up a huge deciding fixture in the final round of pool games against Robert Gordon's College. Kickoff from Stirling County in the yellow and black, taking on Baramure in that classic green and navy crisscross. Baramure beaten in their opening game by Robert Gordon's. It was an absolute cracker, but Robert Gordon's pulled away in the second half. But it's going to be Baramure who start the fastest here. Outstanding hands down the left-hand side. And Baramure dot down under the sticks.
The split from Stirling County is number 4, Connor Ward, 5, Fraser Swan, 7, Gregor Imrie, 8, Harry Walton, 9, Fraser Davies, 10, Xander Snedden, 11, Corey Hill, 12, Freddie Forrest, 13, Joe White, 14, Finn Henderson, and 15, Ross Utinda.
He would tell me, oh yeah, I do boxing competitions. Yeah. He was literally telling me I've done it for 5 years.
And would you believe it, managed to dig out Stirling County's team sheet despite the rather blustery wind which has just overtaken us here on the Battery pitch. It's been pretty tepid so far, but all of a sudden it is absolutely blowing a gale as Baramure look to bust through again. Interception by Stirling County. And they're going to race away down this near side. Back against the grain comes Finn Henderson. Well, Stirling County, they are representing the county of Stirling despite being listed as one rugby club. They're a really high standard out here. And Baramure, who are still in front by 7 from Edinburgh, stock full of talent. Here's Snedden, the Scotland under-18 international. Snedden out the back door, it's put down by Henderson. Would have been an almighty grab, but instead it's going to be a line out for Baramure. Well, a win for Baramure puts them back into contention, but they will rely on results elsewhere. They will need Robert Gordons to slip up over on the secondary pitch in this under-18s competition at the moment. Interesting though for Stirling County, they've got the likes of Ross O'Canada and Gregor Imre's siblings playing at the moment for the senior side in their knockout tie in the men's competition as well. So 2 screens up for the Imre and O'Canada family at the moment. Lovely drive through the centre though by Aidan Large, and then the kick comes in. Looked like there was a tackle made right on the nudge and pressure from Baramure. What a pick-up from Large. Gets down well, the big man. Scott Robertson. Robertson accelerates towards the hole. Robertson looks for the switch. Intercepted by Stirling County again. Picked off by Harry Layton.
Yes, it is.
But the knock-on comes from Stirling, so Baramure can keep the pressure on. Well, Robert Gordon's, if they do win over on the far field, and Baramure hang on here, it's going to be a very complicated final round of fixtures for them. Of course, our last 4 games of the pool stages on this Battery field will all be massive. Only the first place side in each pool can go through to the semi-finals, both of which will be live on here as well. Large on the switch in the midfield, puts in the fen, beats 3 men on the way through. Well, they went straight over the ball, but they couldn't grab it. Forge off the deck. Here's Struan Wood. Wood puts in the kick. Struan Wood races away. It's going to be dotted down by Stirling.
You pushed him though, so you can't push him. There's a penalty on the 5.
And it's a penalty as well because Struan Wood's just given his man a shove on the way through. So Stirling with a chance to exit, but still under lots of pressure here. And they take touch for the first time today from the penalty. Oh, it's just bounced over the fence, and that's going to roll towards the River Tweed. So good luck collecting that one.
Thanks, George. It's outside.
Of course, the line-out will be Stirling's. Says a lot about Baramure if they can hang on here.
Guys,
says a lot about
it's outside,
Robert
so
Gordon's college.
One more step. One more step, Hooker. Thank you. Cool.
Tough line out for Stirling. Henderson comes short to collect. He's put it down.
Yeah, 5 metre.
Well, it's actually spilt by
Boys, 10. Stirling,
Joe White
10 for
this
me.
time.
Stirling.
Unfortunate. And it's going to be a free kick, though, for being inside the 5. So Wood, Large, Baramure with a real chance here. Momentum quelled for the moment. Cameron Bradley, who scored the opening try. Hassan, Forge. Tom McTaggart takes it to the line, out the back door. Lovely soft hands for the forwards. Here's Struan Wood now. the playmaker. Brilliant line from Matt Hassan. Baramure over for a second. Inch perfect line of running to put Baramure 2 tries to the good, and Stirling County unfortunately have done it all to themselves there. Just kept themselves penned in.
1 minute 17.
About 1 minute to go in this first half. It's 2 tries on the board.
Should we like put some really confusing stuff next to it, say like Heart 87 or something like that?
Well, we enter our final round of pool fixtures, as we were discussing a moment ago here on the Battery pitches. Up next, Newcastle Red Bulls just need to beat GHA to qualify. And then Melrose face Stockholm in a bit of a dead rubber with the deciding game between Dollar Academy and Stuart's Melville happening over on the Annie pitch. Then Strath have a chance to top the pool if they can beat the Carmarthen Warriors here on the Battery pitch before System play Baramure.
It's a knock-on, but you two are offside.
Game which will count for naught unless Baramure can hold on here. They've given it back to Stirling County on halfway.
Stay connected.
Stirling up over the 10-metre. Slow ball for Fraser Swan. White. Just assessing his options here. They've got a few numbers on the near side. Oh, what a carry from White. Cutting back on the inside is Fraser Davis. White again flicks it away. Good soft hands from Stirling. Will it bounce up kindly for them here? Oh, it's the last pass that goes awry, and it's been swept up by Bradley, who puts boot to ball. Bradley regathers from the knock-on. Backwards.
Play on.
And down goes Forge, and there's no offside line here. A couple of loose kicks, but large up the jumper. Good line speed from Stirling County. They've given it back to Baramure. It's last play of the half here.
Over.
And they're still going to play with ball in hand, Baramure.
Go, Matt.
Matt Hassan chasing a second score. Floats it wide. Lovely hands from Robertson. Hassan put down. But it's going to be a penalty because Hassan knocked it on, and Robertson was in front of the man who dropped it. So final play for Stirling County. Chance for them to get on the board before the end of the first half.
Let's go.
I think they are going to kick for the sideline again.
It's full time. It's half time if you want.
What a nudge that is. Winding kick. Some shape on it from Fraser Davis. Final play for Stirling County. They've taken the line out midway between that 10-metre and 22.
Yeah. Stirling, use the edge.
Gregor Imre with the throw, whose older sibling is representing Stirling on the biggest stage on the main field at the moment. Imre turned away by Baramure and nudged into touch by Lewis Forge at half-time. Baramure keep their hopes of reaching the semi-finals alive. They lead by 12 at the break against the undefeated Stirling County.
Yeah, they just wanted to keep playing.
Gave us a wee jingle. It's like a new advert. And what would you sell?
Just a quick notice at half time for the players in the communal tent on the players' side of the pitch. There's water, fruit, bananas, sweets in there. Please go and help yourself, guys. Hydration and nutrition really important on baptismal days like this. Please help yourselves.
They're going to hear what shit power burns.
Yeah, because that was quite big, really big. Right.
I guess 10 points.
second half seemed to get underway. Baramure turning this group upside down with a victory here, handing Robert Gordon's a great chance to progress through as victors, depending on what's going on the array pitch across the road. And it is Forge who'll get us underway. The man who ended the first half will restart the second. Baramure now right to left. Stirling County, we've yet to really see what they can do with ball in hand.
Sterling, ready?
Hung up high, and it's just been tapped back by
back,
White. And that's a dangerous ball for Freddie Forrest to latch onto. Forrest does really well. An ambitious ball from Davis. Sterling look to find an edge. Good soft hands. But there's cover for Baramure. Oh, lovely footwork. And a great hole opens up through the centre. Great start to the second half for Stirling County. Xander Snedden scored in every game for Scotland at the Under-18 Six Nations. Snuck into the team of the tournament. The Next Gen Live team of the tournament, that is. But this is beautiful work on the outside channel. I think Finn Henderson steps around two players to put Snedden through the gap. Get the facials on that for Finn Henderson, and then Snedden gratefully runs through, and at 12-7 it's game on. Baramure tap back by Large. They have claimed the kickoff. You see on the sideline there, people speculating about where the holes are in this Stirling County team. It's great to see the involvement even on these under-18 pitches, which are a little bit away from the action on the main field. Baramure in possession. Forge. Large. Barfoot. He's a live wire. Direct from Matt Hassan. Hassan on the roll. Barfoot in support. It's going to be an excellent try for Baramure. Noah Barfoot straight into the action in the second half. Baramure back to 2 tries clear. 10 points ahead with a kick to come right under the post. Can't be missing these in games as big as this for Baramure. Left for Lewis Forge, who nails it. 19-7. This is great work from Baramure and Matt Hassan.
Just wait for him to get off.
Overpowers the first man. Just about gets the offload in. You're not catching Barfoot. Kick-off from Baramure. Barfoot slides in to score, and it could be Stirling County with the quick response in the meantime here. Joe White, stripped by Baramure. Huge moment in the game. Barfoot, long ball over the top. Has a go on the inside this time. Barfoot gets his head down. What a moment this could be. Large, Ritson, Cameron Baird. Such a physical presence in the centre of the park. Ritson with a good clear out. They're stacked up on this left-hand side. Baramure, Large, spots the hole, gets the offload in. Oh, it's been spilt. Ryan James just couldn't catch it. It was high above his head. And Baramure missed out on a chance to seal the game.
Okay, boys. So, yeah, no worries. Hey, boys, the Marcus, yeah? Sorry. Just come forward. Make sure 5, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Huge scrum for Stirling County. Baramure get the shove on, but it's whipped away by Gregor Imre. Oh, half a gap on out wide. That's all that Stirling County need to break through again. But it looks like they're going to be ushered into the corner at the very least. They need to score under the sticks here. In comes the handoff. It's a laboured finish in the end, but what a finish it is. I think it's Finn Henderson again, who's absolutely knackered. He's just run the length of the pitch twice in the last few moments. try and an assist in the second half for the Stirling County wide man. And this is just a bit of showboating on the inside. Puts in the fend and scores. They've knocked over the extra conversion in the meantime as well. So it's certainly game on. (19-14), Stirling County just 5 behind with 2 minutes to go. A win, and they set up a group decider against Robert Gordon's. A loss, and we're going to have to get our calculators out. Cameron Baird, can they hang on here, Baramure? Offload off the deck, it's knocked on. Stirling County presented with a match-winning chance. 5 points down. Minute and a half to go. Huge moment in the tournament for Stirling County. Ross Okaneda to feed it.
Crouch. Bind.
Tantalising backline with Corey Hill and Freddie Forrest outside him. Here's Okaneda, takes it to the line. Great delay on the pass, but it's been spilt. And Baramure have it back again. Oh, it's a disaster for Stirling County. It's great line speed from Baramure to win it back. And now they've just got to hang on. Cameron Baird, the right man to maintain possession in the middle of the park. But they're going to have a go down this near side. Noah Barfoot. Great patient sevens, mature sevens from Baramure. They know the game is theirs. It's Matt Hassan for the line. Flicks it out the back door. Oh no, it's put down. Stirling on the quick break. Is this the moment for Stirling County? Off goes Swan to the edge. Finds the pass. Xander Snedden on the double. Stirling County have levelled it up. And they've got a kick to win it. Oh, Baramure. What have you done? Doing everything right. Patient and relaxed and comfortable in possession. They had a go, but that last offload just had to stay in green and navy hands. Instead, the quick break on has put Snedden in, and this kick could win it. Oh, he's done it. Stirling County 2 points ahead with final play to come.
Come on, boys, let's go, Muir.
They've turned to their big players, Finn Henderson and Xander Snedden, to make the impact for them. And it's a huge kick now. Connor Ward. Can Stirling County win it back? Up goes Snedden. What a take! Off the offload. In comes the Fen. Stirling County surely are going to win this now. Into the corner they go. It's knocked on, but it won't matter. What a grab off the kickoff. And Stirling County are 2 from 2. A brilliant performance from Baramure, but it wasn't enough in the end. So Stirling County have just one more game to win to be through to the semi-finals of the Howden Melrose Sevens and the Jim Telfer Cup. What a fixture. Just one more round of pool fixtures left to go. It's Newcastle Red Bulls Academy side looking to top the group. They take on GHA up next.
Oh God, so sweaty.
Yeah, I was looking for it. If you wouldn't mind keeping time as well, just in case something happens.
So, next game, live here at the Howden Melrose Sevens. It's Newcastle's Academy looking to secure their place at the top of the pool after 2 wins from 2. It was an absolutely stunning game against Merchiston Castle in their previous outing.
We'll just wait for him to get over.
Faint hopes for Merchiston to reach the final, the semi-finals here on Battery if Newcastle slip up here against GHA. It's Glasgow, Hutchinson's Aloysius on defensive duties up first. Katsap off the deck for Turnbull. Forward pass to deny Newcastle.
It's a scrum, guys. Scrum. Just forward out the hands. Scrum down.
So in this Group A, it was a win for GHA against Howe of Fife. So if GHA rack up a big win in this one, they very well could be through. They're about 29 points behind on points difference to Newcastle. So that would need to be the gap between the two of them. It's Merchiston taking on Howe of Fife. That game will also come down to points difference between Merchiston and Newcastle if Newcastle slip up. Let's see how the game unfolds. Scrum to be fed by Arnott. Good scrum from Newcastle. They've got plenty of forwards in this team today. Floated wide. Nice offload for GHA, who look to throw the dummy. Popped over the top. This is an excellent exit to start things at least. It is spilled. GHA have done really well to break away. Just couldn't be regathered by Gregor Sloan right on the deck. A good interplay between himself and Michael Lenner. So if Newcastle can do the job that is expected of them here, they will be through.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Snipe down the short side, and this might open up the scoring. Scrimmager, oh, he's caught. What a tackle.
Flags out.
Spencer Scrimmager is not often caught. Lucas Arnott made an excellent tackle for GHA.
2, 1 out.
Short line out from GHA as well, really well executed. What a tackle that is from Newcastle in response, and then it's a brilliant carry up the jumper to break through from Neil Mulholland, who's gotten the offload away, and then it's Campbell Glenning bouncing off his man.
Counter's okay.
Mulholland flung wide from Brody Young. Lenner hit hard in that far channel, overcomes Young. Young caught.
The ball's still been in the ruck when you've engaged in the tackle.
And that, you hear what the penalty's for, so off we go. Young, oh, it's put down. Spilt by Neil Mulholland. Difficult ball for him to take. Plenty of pace on the offload. Perhaps wasn't expecting it. Newcastle survive.
Mark's there for you, okay?
Well, GHA right up for this one.
Crouch!
Bind! They know the win here. We'll see them in cup contention. They know how big this game is. And so do Newcastle, who are looking for a clean exit through to the semi-finals. Big fend off, but a massive shot in response from Lenner. Evan Baskerville. Baskerville, so much acceleration on the wide man. Off the deck for Clay. Thad Clay puts in the fend and off to the race himself. It's another fantastic chop tackle. That is a penalty and maybe more. A rather nonchalant slap down by Sloan, but Turnbull keeps us going here. Baskerville, Turnbull. Chop tackle. GHA look to get over the ball. It's Clay. Clay almost through the tackle, finds the offload. Surely Baskerville now will touch down for Newcastle. Determined sevens from Newcastle Red Bull. Well, they haven't exactly snuck through. They've battered down the door. GHA go behind. Nudged over.
Yeah, make a sub, that's fine.
By
yeah, fine.
Newcastle, so 7-0 they lead. Good work from Evan Baskerville. One of the class of 2009 in this academy side. A real mix of players from across the academy today.
2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
So Newcastle finally break through after 5 minutes. Good performance from GHA so far. Do they have what it takes to get back into the game? It's a brilliant tap back from the kickoff. That is seriously impressive stuff from GHA. No one's really been able to cope with the Newcastle kickoff so far today. Lena sends it to the short side. Good delay on the pass. It's a one-on-one that Kassap deals with, and Turnbull makes a thunderous hit.
Flags up, wide out only, backwards into touch. Fine.
Good play again from GHA. There's a quick line out from Newcastle. Nathan Bailey. Oh, coughed it up on the deck. Chance maybe for GHA to counter, chipped ahead, deflected off a Newcastle man. Knock on is the call. And we'll come back for the scrum. It's another massive hit from Newcastle. Nathan Bailey making up for his mistake. We took out a photographer as well on the way through. Hopefully got some good shots out of that one. Speaking of good shots, what a hit from Nathan Bailey.
Numbers please, Red Bulls. Let's go then. Let's go. 2 plus 1.
So Newcastle line out. Minute to go before half time. Clean line out for them and swung away by Spencer Scrimger, but it's really loose and it's been swept up by GHA.
First by Red Bulls, second by GHA.
Standards falling out the floor for these two at the moment. It's been a tough group stage so far. The game's come thick and fast here at Melrose with a massive gap before the under-18s final, which is at 7 o'clock. So it's a tough day to manage from a physical perspective.
Bind!
But standards just slipping a little bit for these two at the moment.
In the front, okay? Bind,
and at scrum time as well.
We can engage on set when the balls come in. Same again.
They need this score before the break.
Crouch!
Zach McQueen.
Bind! Set!
What a scrum from Newcastle. Scrum penalty in the game of sevens. Now we've seen it all as Scrimger swings it wide. Clay does well to maintain possession. Lovely offload. And there's always a player in yellow there to flood through the gap. Good ball for Clay from Nathan Bailey.
Backwards play on.
Nathan Bailey. This time gets his head down. Bailey almost away. Brilliant covering tackle from Brody Young. Thad Clay goes himself.
Knocked backwards.
Scrimger. Spencer Scrimger. Real pressure put on him. Newcastle in possession. Into overtime at the end of the first half. Nathan Bailey looking to draw GHA forward. Finds the offload, and now there's a man over, and now it's a jog home for Jake Tulip. Comfortable and composed. Newcastle score another. Very patient here from Kassap. You can see he makes his decisions, and he's straight back into the attacking line. It's a nice ball from Kassap, and Tulip had the run on his man. Full set of 7 as well for Newcastle Red Bulls Academy side.
No, you're okay. No,
and as things stand, they are going to be safely through to the semi-finals, which will be live here at 2:20 and 2:20 on the Battery pitch. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Just have a word with number 7. I'll speak to him after. One-handing. I haven't spotted it, but I have full faith. Oh, look at half that.
I've just said don't check.
It's weird. It's a weird analogy. It's a real phenomenon. The more you do, the more you actually wake up to
Back underway, GHA with a kickoff in that grey and green, going left to right in this second half. Newcastle in the yellow, looking to start the fastest here. It's a brilliant step from Alfie Warwick, and you know he has the pace, and Newcastle will score the opener. Alfie Warwick, what a tournament he's having. Scored some big tries against Merchiston, and he scored straight after the interval. And that might take the game away from GHA. They played well in this fixture. You can see how they'd be good value for their win against Howe of Fife. But Warwick is a serious player.
Is there a ball, guys? Oh, yeah. There you go. Hey, just whenever you're ready, okay? Keep the step, guys, keep the step.
Alfie Warwick, one of the many Gosforth boys in the Newcastle Academy, of course. The A-side had their best ever season in the RFU Ace League. Starts out wide for them, and he's been brilliant today. Likes of Jake Tulip also stepping up today from that Gosforth team.
Yeah, good. No. Not 5, guys.
Oh, not 5 for GHA. It's been really clever and slick at the line out so far, but that one has gone awry. I think it's going to hand Newcastle a chance to go further ahead. Dixon with the tap. Just caught in the wind that pass, but it just bounces up in time for Zach Smith. Smith on the roll. Interception from GHA. They have it back. Brody Young does well. There's nowhere to go, and it's slapped out of possession. Big hit from Kassab. So it's going to be a Newcastle scrum. Still a threatening one.
Mark's just there for you guys, okay? So just come forward a little bit. Yeah, that's the mark for you there. Just come in.
Well, the Stockholm Exiles will play for the first time on the main pitch here. Up next against Melrose. Deeside looking for a win to close out the day. As Dixon breaks away from the scrum, draws his first man well. Warwick, soft hands, one more should do it. Newcastle over into the corner. Great finish from Zach Smith. Newcastle 4 tries to the good and through to the semi-final. Who will they play? That's a big question. Winner of Group B. At the moment, it's one of Stuart Melville or Dollar Academy, who are 2 from 2. We'll see Melrose take on Stockholm in a game that really epitomises the Howden Melrose Sevens. Sweden v Scotland up next, even if neither side can make the semi-finals. We then have the Carmarthen Warriors take on Strath Allen. Strath Allen need a win to secure their place in the semi-finals themselves, despite the rotated side they've got today, with a few injuries hampering them. And then Baramure, well, they're in action. And unfortunately, after Stirling County's late winner, they cannot qualify, and neither can Stiston RFC from Leicestershire. That's what a break this is from Smith down the right-hand side. Newcastle gunning for more.
Backwards out the hand, kicked into touch, line out only.
Line out though for GHA. It's the thing with the academy sides, you know, they're playing for a little bit more than the end result. They're playing for a potential career in the Premiership. Newcastle released 26 players very recently, so there's certainly spots up for grabs for some of these senior players. Some of them will be off to university, and Newcastle will keep an eye on them. Others have still got a season of
tackle now, hands away!
under-18 rugby to play. But they'll keep going till the final whistle, regardless of the score. Always looking to impress. Great hustle from Newcastle. What an offload that is! In the meantime, from Daniel Coyne. And another one. This time caught.
Tackle! Hands off, yellow, hands off!
By Evan Boyd-Smith.
Always engaging.
There's just nowhere for GHA to go. They're just harassed at the moment. Coyne does really well to get it away. Big hit from Clay right on the try line. Clay looks to steal it. Excellent turnover from Thad Clay. Clay with a quick tap. He'll go straight through the middle. Good acceleration from Clay. Newcastle have 5. So our final game here will end at 3 o'clock, and then we're over to the main field for the conclusion of the men's and women's competitions, as well as the under-18 semi-final, which will be at 7 p.m. this evening. Bit of a gap for the finalists, whoever they are. Semi-finals to come before then, of course. And a kick-off to come from Nathan Bailey. Eyes on it. Neil Mulholland. He's been a powerful carrier so far for GHA. Some little knock-on.
Knock-on, guys.
Inside the 10, just shy of the 22. Newcastle are
Scrum down, guys.
Running away with things here.
Scrum down. Scrum. Knock on. Mark's there, guys. Just come up into the 22 for me.
Team, please make your way to the registration tent, please.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Newcastle come round the corner. Dixon gives the pass. It's a run home. A very simple one in the end for Newcastle. They make it look very easy. 6 tries. Newcastle have romped through to the semi-finals as perhaps the pick of the bunch. Alfie Warwick with yet another score, perhaps one of the players of the tournament. They've sauntered in to the semi-finals. Well, up next, 2 sides looking for their first win of the tournament, but an exciting game nonetheless, because it's the Stockholm Exiles from Sweden taking on the host Melrose. We'll be live in just a few moments' time for our next game here at the Howden Melrose Sevens in the Jim Telfer Cup.
Well done. Cheers. Well done. Well done. Well done, guys. Cheers. Thank you. Well done. Well done. Cheers.
Right. Ready?
So, 2 teams looking for their first win of the Melrose Sevens in their final game. The Stockholm Exiles kicking us off from left to right in the yellow and black shorts, and the Melrose Wasps in the black and yellow stripes. And it's Melrose who quickly shift it to the left-hand side, the home team. Tough group for these two to contend in, of course, with really talented sides alongside them, Dollar Academy and Stuart Melville, who are battling out over on the secondary field for a place in the semi-final as Baramure, as Melrose are going to race home here. Henry Grant dots down to score. Just recently moved up from that under-16s division, so a bright future ahead of Henry Grant, and lovely acceleration there for the opener. Well, the Stockholm Exiles, a lot of Irish, a lot of French in their side, a couple of locals as well. They're part of sort of 4 main under-18 teams that operate in the Swedish league, so this is really just the start of their season. Whereas Melrose, it just hasn't gone right for them today. Really tough opening game against Dollar, who stunned everyone really with their performances so far. They've got a tough task against Stu Male in that final group game. But the opening 7 points go for the host, Melrose. Champions on many occasions at senior level and at under 18s, of course. Kick off to the near side in the swirling wind, and you can see exactly how windy it is there because that kick's been carried straight into touch. Free kick for Stockholm on halfway. It's the captain, Kienstein, with ball in hand.
Let's go.
Got to get a shift on here.
Guys, here.
Ulysses Deeside off the mark.
Yeah, let's go.
Here's Deeside, one of the many Frenchmen in the side. Switch play. What's on here for Stockholm? Strong carry. Right up the gut from the vice-captain, Tristan Natau-Luofa. Cutting back inside, Oscar Schappert. Soft hands round the corner. Bagawat. Back into traffic. George Bagawat. Little snipe down the blind side from Schappert. Can't get away. Melrose with good coverage. Deeside. Bagawat. Carries again hard to the line. Natau-Luofa in support, but penalty. Baramure in from the side. The vice-captain Tristan Natau-Luofa. And Baramure with a quick break. Just the sweep of the beat. It's a great tackle from Deeside. Round the corner they come. Baramure's rangy 21. It's been such a bright player for them today.
Good contest. It's a good contest. Keep fighting. It's a good contest. Nothing wrong. Ball's out.
Newton. Connor Henderson. Accelerating to the line is Brody Wright. Here's the try scorer, Grant. Big shot to dislodge possession, but Melrose still with it. Newton looks for the grubber, and it's not exactly got the distance, but Newton regathers the Edinburgh under-17. Lovely hitch kick, and a nice fend as well, and there's 2 men over. And one of them is Brody Wright, who takes it back into contact.
Stop.
Has a head injury there, so we've got to stop.
Stay down, just stay down, okay? Stay down. Relax.
Well, he went in for the tackle, just got caught on the way through the Stockholm man. So we're going to have a slight break in play here. So a chance to take you through the many sponsors of the tournament, of course. This is the Howden Melrose Sevens, but the likes of Bradle Bain, who's sponsoring the women's competition. Also important to the running of this great tournament. Here since 1883. And there's a bit of a chill in the air, but they're still enjoying their time here at the Melrose Sevens. Good moment to stick a coat on. The Scots promise good weather. I think this is what they consider good weather around these parts on the borders. The player down at the moment with a suspected head injury. That's why all of the care is being taken, of course, as is the correct decision at under 18 level and indeed at any level. We have our first semi-finalists, of course. Newcastle Red Bull Academy top their group to go through. And Stuart's Melville or Dollar Academy, the 2 other sides in this pool, will meet them. Strath have got a game after this to decide their fate. They take on the Carmarthen Warriors, who are still in with a shout of qualifying if Deeside do them a favour elsewhere, which they may well do. They're a talented side. And then our final game of the day, Baramure against Siston. Bit of a dead rubber with Sterling and Robert Gordons competing for that last semi-final spot on the secondary field.
Guys, just give it some time to get off.
Gaspar Berrion unfortunately has to leave the field of play. And it's going to be a scrum for Melrose, who were in possession at the time.
Right, Baramure, can you get back from the pitch, please? Baramure, move back from the pitch.
Just make sure he's off first. Right.
So I fear Gaspar
Ready?
Berrion's
Come on.
tournament may be over, but he's able to walk off the field
Bye.
without much assistance,
Set.
which is good to see. Scrum for Melrose.
Guys, make sure we're going through the middle and hook it. You just go straight
Free
through
kick,
the hook, okay?
no hook.
Free kick.
It's a bit of a coach killer, and Stockholm will have possession, and off they go. Quick tap by Miovia DB. Swung wide by Stein, good hands in the wide channel for the men in yellow, and they're up to halfway.
Yeah, good clear.
Ulysses
Okay,
Duzeblizat with a snipe. Oh, he just hurtles the tackle, and that will be a
Can't jump.
penalty.
You can't jump. Their penalty. You can't jump up.
Quick tap from Melrose in response. The offload's a little loose, but it is regathered. Here's Newton. Head down from Stuart Newton, the home side. Miss out at the breakdown. It was a good steal, but then it was straight away stripped. Interesting call there, because the ball was one back, so perhaps no need for a penalty until it was then stripped straight away by Melrose. We'll be over to the green yards, of course, later for the finals of this division. Step back on the inside from Tristan Natoya Lofa, over halfway. Bagawat. Stockholm go wide. Ulysses Duzeblizat, lovely step. Back comes Connor Henderson to make the shot, but Bagawat gets the offload and carries.
Go hands, Melrose. Thank you.
Slow ball for Stockholm. Natoya Lofa. Goland on the edge. But Goland into touch. Good defence in that wide channel from Melrose.
Thanks, John. Stockholm used the line. The line is
So
yours.
line out to come for Melrose, who still lead by the single score.
Melrose, Stockholm is on the line. Boys, let's go, please. Let's go.
Ref keen to hurry things
Last
along,
minute.
lest we run out of time. Thankfully, there's less time pressure on this field than there is on the main field over at Green Yards. Short line out, goes loose, but is allowed to play. Newton, back to the short side. Interception! One back by Stockholm, just 5 metres short. Surely they score from here! There's the equaliser, with the kick still to come. Ambitious play from Melrose inside their own half, picked off by the Swedish side, who score.
Boys, just be careful your language near the mic.
Frustration, as you can hear, from Melrose. And it's a big kick to level things up. Oh, it's wide, unfortunately. So Melrose still lead.
5 seconds.
Last play from the first half, and then we'll show you that score that has levelled things up.
Final play.
Kian Stein, the skipper. Can Stockholm win this back? It's a brilliant kick. Who wants it more? It's a great effort from Duzeblizat, and Stockholm do have it. Ulysses Duzeblizat. Kian Stein. Charlie Goland. Duzeblizat. Final play here for Stockholm. Can they take the lead heading into half-time? Milo Vitabil, brilliant work. Oh, but that last offload is really loose. Down goes George Bagawat.
Don't play it, no. Vantage.
He's offside as he looked to play it there. Melrose, so the penalty goes Stockholm's way.
Boys,
Do they have a chance to go in level at half-time?
Boys, go 10. Last play.
Here's the tap. Little dink over the top from Oscar Shappert. It goes loose, but it's back for Melrose. Well, what will they do? 2 points ahead inside their own half.
Okay.
What an end to the first half it's been. That will bring it to a close. Well, Newton's kept it in play.
It's full time, it's final play. I said it 3 times. Oh, yeah, half time, yeah.
And they'll take the points going into the break. What an end to the first half. Went on for an age. Well, now we do have a chance to check out that Stockholm score as we head into half time.
Yes, I got 7-5. And they moved it half time. These guys are oh yeah, it is wicked. I'm okay, thank you.
So that interception from Mio Viewdebil got Stockholm back into the game. They missed the kick though from a promising area. So the host Melrose still lead by 2 points, looking for their first win on home soil here on the Battery Field. No chance of either of these teams making the semi-final, but still a bit of pride to play for the home team. Formerly coached by Tim Telfer, of course, who gives his name to the cup at under 18 level. It's a brilliant kick, and then the wind has made it almost untamable. So it is going to come back for Ruben Henneveld and Melrose. Nice pick and go to try and draw in Stockholm here. They're really well set in the backfield, but that's a loose pass.
Advantage over.
Bit of broken field. What a hit from Bagawat. Pops out for Melrose, who darts their way through. Lovely step and a big handoff to get through the tackle of Deeside. What a try this will be for Melrose. And that number 21 pops up again to score.
Happy? Yeah, happy.
Unfortunately not listed. He's a seriously talented individual. Great physicality on him. And he scores another for Melrose, who are more comfortably ahead now by 12-5. It's a really good finish from the big man. He may well be Max Foy, the Edinburgh under 18. He's played a bit of first team at Melrose already this season. Haven't seen another number 4 out there. Deep kick, but well taken by the Stockholm Exiles. Boot in the face there. Tough break at the breakdown, but Stockholm keep it. Laid back by Volta Lindroth. Here's George Bagawat.
That's okay.
Kian Stein, the captain, has his ball charged down. And there's a little grubber through. Stein has it back and
12,
goes to clear his lines. What a kick.
Kian Stein
rolling still.
Exiles,
brilliant nudge. Recollected in the end by Melrose. Here's Lewis Brown. Brought down inside the Melrose half. All over the breakdown, the Swedish Exiles. What's the ref going to give here?
Melrose lost there, Melrose! Melrose lost! Melrose,
Lost.
you've lost it, Melrose, lost.
By Melrose.
Hands,
Great
Melrose,
counter
you
ruck
lost it.
by the Swedish side.
That's way.
What's on here for Melville, the try scorer? Lindroff. Lindroff almost through. Gives the pass.
Charlie.
Goland. Does he have the pace? Charlie Goland will score.
Charlie! Quick ball, Charlie!
Charlie Goland over for the Stockholm Exiles. Right under the post. Surely they can't miss this one.
This is their first time playing sevens.
Mio Vildebille
So they had their first match this morning and they lost the last, and now they're getting this better.
nudges it over to level things up. 12 apiece here.
That's wonderful.
What a
So
game.
It's good to have an even match. Yeah.
No, it's great to see.
Well, you could just pick it up on the pitch mic. The Stockholm photographer quite close by was just saying how this side, newly formed. This is the very start of their season.
Boys, let's get off the field,
And they've
please.
strung things together very well. Kian Stein, the captain, will look to nudge this. Walter Lindroff in pursuit.
That's
a
a
very
good
good take from Baramure, from Melrose, sorry. Baramure still to play later on this afternoon. Second time I've done that in this game. Apologies to the host Melrose, who are fighting to get back into this one. Hard line through the first tackle. We'll snipe down the blind side. Good offload, and it comes loose. And it comes for Stockholm. Oh, great read in the midfield to knock it on again.
Knock on.
Lovely shot from Melrose in the centre of the park.
Pardon? Yeah, you can, of course you can. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Swedish scrum in the end. Douglas Maxwell with the feed. Oscar Schappert.
Backwards.
Well, it's gone forward eventually, and there's a Swedish man in front of the knock-on. So penalty Melrose. Peg back level.
Keep going, please. 2 steps.
Twice they've taken the lead.
Penalty.
Quick tap. Hands is the call from the sideline. Good offload and some nice hands. Lovely ball over the top from Connor Henderson.
Onside, onside.
Grant. All the way across the face of the Swedish defence. Great acceleration, good delay on the pass, and Lewis Brown is in. Oh, he's still going. Melrose score. And Melrose in front again. What a game. Back and forth. There's nothing on the table for these two teams, but Melrose desperate to come away from their home tournament with a win.
Let's go. Let's speed this up. I can tell you after. I can tell you after as well.
Tough kick to take them further than 5 points ahead. Great effort. Oh, what a nudge that is.
19-12. We've got 30 seconds to play.
30 seconds left, according to the referee, for Melrose to hang on and claim a first victory of the tournament after defeats to Stuart Melville and Dollar Academy in the group stage. Deep kick, knocked on, that should do it. Melrose regather. One more score would certainly seal it. It's Stuart Newton. Newton on a bundling run, still going. Great drive from Newton. It's loose, it's a mess, it's a scrum for Melrose, which will bring it to a close. Just waiting for the referee's call to confirm it, but it's a win for Melrose. They're under 18s, the Wasps taste victory for the first time in the competition. A good end to the tournament for them. What a wonderful tournament they've put on again, this famous old rugby club. Melrose under 18s against the Stockholm Exiles, the kind of game that epitomises what this tournament is all about. Ends in a win for the hosts.
Thank you.
Well, we look ahead to our next fixture, our penultimate game from the group stage. It is the Carmarthen Warriors taking on Strath Allen. Strath Allen looking for a place in the semi-final with a win.
Start on the batting pitch is Carmarthen Warriors and Strath Allen Schools. Final score between Stockholm Exiles and Melrose is Stockholm 12, Melrose 19. Great game, guys, well done.
Okay, we ready? Ready?
Double quick time from the production team to get this one loaded up for you. Following the injury, we're straight into the next one. It's Strath Allen looking for a place in the semi-finals with a win and scoring the quickest try of the tournament so far. Goodness me, straight from kickoff they've got over to score. Well, there you go, literally straight off the nudge of Hugo Johnson. Excellently well collected. Angus Matthews, the back rower, straight through to score Strath Allen's first. What a day for Strath. They've come through some cracking fixtures in this really tough pool. They saw off Morrison's Academy and Deeside in 2 tight games, including a last-minute kick to win it against Deeside. And if they can take down the Carmarthen Warriors, who also beat that Deeside team earlier today, they're into the semi-finals, where they'll face Stirling County or Robert Gordon's. Good take, though, by the Carmarthen Warriors, the Welsh side. They had the likes of Jack Morgan and Josh Adams pull on the shirt in days gone by, but it's a lovely tip pass from Strath Allen out wide again to set up another score. Ferguson with a nicely weighted pass out wide, dotted down in the corner. Strath Allen with a perfect start. It was a brilliant turnover by Matthews off the deck again. He is so dangerous there. And Murray Shaw scores yet another today. If Strath Allen go the length, he'll be someone that they look out for as player of the tournament, I'm sure. Such an interesting Strath Allen side. So many forwards in and amongst the ranks today, with a couple of players out, or even just playing senior rugby for the various sides in action across the Melrose Sevens over on the Greenyard's main pitch. So 2 tries in the blink of an eye. Strath Allen with 1 foot in the semi-final already. Can Carmarthen offer something in this tie? Here come the Warriors for the first time, really. Oliver O'Brien flings it back in field. Well marshalled. Shaw makes the tackle. Another turnover, but it's Carmarthen ball as they snipe down this short side. Still Carmarthen in play. Chance for them to challenge Strath Allen for the first time. 2 tries down already. Gethin Thompson pulls the handbrake. Evans out the back door. And then head down the channel. It's a high tackle on halfway. This is patient stuff from the Warriors. Rhys Morgan, Finley Thomas, Leon Davis, Evans, dancing inside and out and flick through the cat flap and then boot to ball by Rhys Morgan. Well, it's going to pop on this sideline for the Carmarthen Warriors, kicked ahead by Oliver O'Brien. O'Brien still going. Oh, it's a wonderful score. Oliver O'Brien. Could have picked it up at the first or second time of asking, but chipped it ahead and got the bounce at the perfect time. Strath Allen, despite their rapid start, need to keep their wits about them. Off target from under the sticks. That might come back to bite the Carmarthen Warriors. Really patient play. And then there's no one back there for Strathallan, so in came the kick. There were two in the chase for Carmarthen Warriors. O'Brien got there first. We almost lost track of it here, but then
we'll clock off, guys. I'll let you set
there's
up
the score. Time off from the referee. In the meantime, because the Carmarthen player's gone down on halfway.
Sorry, cheers. No one brings me water.
So the Carmarthen Warriors, they picked up a win against Deeside, as Strathallan did earlier, which keeps them in contention. They do need results to go their way. They need Deeside to pick up a win, and then they need to beat the Strathallan team, and that will put them, if points difference goes their way, into the semi-final.
One more on, guys.
Plenty looking to stream the action today. You can catch all three pitches on Next Gen Live throughout the afternoon as we head into our final set of games over on the third pitch. We will have both semi-finals on here though. As the Carmarthen Warriors win back the kickoff, it's a brilliant bit of footwork from Evans, who puts boot to ball again, and Strathallan backpedaling. Carmarthen Warriors, oh, how on earth has that been controlled? What a score!
Always off his leg, I heard, yeah. Happy.
Brilliantly won back from the kickoff by Leon Davis. That is delightful from Finlay Thomas, who just darts it through, and then the three in Strathallan just couldn't compose themselves. And would you look at that? We could be level, but a kick under the post was missed by the Carmarthen Warriors, so Strathallan stayed 2 points ahead. What a turnaround in this first half.
You've got, it'll be a minute and a half from kickoff.
Minute and a half from kickoff. Carmarthen with two really impressive pieces of play, putting boot to ball and scoring twice. It's another great kickoff. Just about kept in play by Strathallan and flicked away. Lovely offload. Line break, Strathallan through again. It's Matthews looking for his second try of the day. Matthews hunted down, but the tap tackle from Gethin Thompson can't stop him. And Angus Matthews is on the double for Strathallan in the first half. Great score from one of Strathallan's very best this past season. Nudged over for the full set of 7 as well. This is an absolutely ridiculous offload as well from Rory Dunn, by the way, before this move got started. There's the finger point. And Matthews straight through the hole. It's a great taste from Gethin Thomas, but if you watched a little bit more Next Gen Live this season, you know you can't stop Matthews with a tap tackle. And the Scots take the lead again over the Welsh as they look to secure a spot in the semi-final. 9 points clear, right at the very end of this first half. Johnson looks to the wide channel. What a take off the kickoff, and a well-deserved penalty. A little bit too much pressure from Strathallan that time. What a grab by Howells. Dummy inside and out from Leon Davis. Good delay on the pass, but it's loose. Evans, slow ball for the Warriors. Can they grab one more before the break? Leon Davis is in charge and desperate for that offload. Doesn't come this time. Stolen on the deck. Wonderful turnover by Busby Walker, and the quick tap has Carmarthen backpedaling. Cole Pettit, Matthews, it's on for Strathallan here. Johnson steps on the inside, drops the shoulder and scores. Strathallan have a fourth on the stroke at half time. And that'll take them 14 points clear with a kick to come. Johnson adds the extras. Quick reactions after a great turnover from Walker. Draws 2 into the tackle. And then this is very simple for Strathallan across the face of the Welsh defence. Great acceleration. And at half-time in this crucial game for Strath Allen, they are in charge by 26-10. Well, the Stockholm Exiles have had their day, but Strath Allen may well be through to the semi-finals if they can hang on here. 7 minutes to the semi-finals for them.
I think they just got really unlucky right at the start. They gave away 2 tries in. I mean, I checked the watch. First try was in 11 seconds or like 10 seconds.
Back for the second half, the Carmarthen Warriors chasing the game and looking to keep their semi-final spot in eyesight. At the moment, it's drifting away from them down the River Tweed. Good kickoff, just beyond Johan Howells on the chase. It's going to be a line out for Strath Allen.
Strath. Numbers, please. Cars drop 1.
Callum Reddick,
Cars drop
one of the quickest out there today for Strath Allen, will take the line out. One man lift, gets the job done. Reddick, beautiful hands from Johnson, try score already in this one. Lovely step, in comes the fend. Strath Allen in behind again. Surely not going to go the length, Jack Clark, and he gets the offload in for Busby Walker. Walker gets another one off the deck. What a run for Strath Allen here. Walker again in play. Johnson will score his second. It's an unbelievable try for Strath Allen. Well, Jack Clark, described by his coach as the slowest man in the Strath Allen team, had fantastic footwork to get away, but we knew he wasn't going to go the full 100 metres. In the end, 4 or 5 Strath Allen players got on the end of this move, including a big handoff from Finn Rooney Douglas. And then another offload. Walker gets it away. Johnson still had plenty to do to score his second. That might well wrap it up for Strath Allen.
Hang on a second, we're just doing subs.
Changes being made by the Carmarthen Warriors in our penultimate game for the semi-final stage. Tap back by Strath Allen. Matthews got a touch, but it's been given as a knock on.
It's hand and it's landed in front when it's come down. Knock on, guys. Just there.
Scrum it will be for the Carmarthen Warriors, who are now all of a sudden 23 points out of it. Be fed by Gethin Thompson. All stacked up on that far side. The Welshman.
Bind. Set.
What a scrum from Strath Allen, but Thompson will deal out. Hitch kick, and off goes Finlay Evans. Evans, switch on the inside, sees off 1 or 2 in navy and gold. They might be short-handed on this near side, Strath Allen. Lovely set play from the Carmarthen Warriors. Over goes Brooke Jones. Thompson. Oh, and it's a hole opening up in this end of a Strath Allen. It could be a second score for Finlay Thomas, who puts it on the inside instead. Unselfish. And the score is Tom Davidson's. Full set of 7 as well. Carmarthen, 17 points in the game. Finley Thomas has been brilliant in this game. Scored that lovely kick through in the first half, set up this one. Oh, how about that? Tom Davidson on the inside of a stunning offload.
It's gone 10, but it's come
Slight
forward.
knock on though from the kick-off by Carmarthen, who can't follow it up.
It's a scrum only.
So I think Strath Allen still favourites to survive the next 3 minutes or so.
Mark so, guys. Crouch!
Strath Allen
Bind!
scum.
Set!
Set piece opportunity for them. Pettit. Lovely set play, and the hole opens up straight through the centre here. And on the edge, it's Clark. Clark met well. What a hit that is. Coming across from Gethin Thompson. Ripped away. Shaw. Looks to go crossfield. Instead, use the hands instead. Good offload. And comes the handoff. Penalty advantage for Strath Allen, but they might not need it. It's Walker who slides home for another. And there should be 40 points on the board for Strath Allen.
Well, yeah, but you can't go for the ball and just put your hands about a foot in front of it.
Clear from the referee what the penalty advantage was for. Walker
down,
just weaving his way inside. Strath Allen score another well-worked try, which began all the way back inside their own half. 40 points to 17. Strath Allen are home and dry. This is a brilliant covering shot though. All credit to Gethin Thompson, who's been great today. What a hit. Still end up in a try though for the Perthshire side.
You've got a minute and a half, okay?
Do they have enough in the tank though
Staying on side, winger.
to take on the likes of Stu Mel and or Dollar in the semi-final, depending on how other results have gone? Oh, what a touch that is! Oh, just can't be collected by Finley Thomas. So play on is the call. Good leg drive in the centre of the park for Strath Allen.
Hands away.
Reddick. Ferguson down the throat. Back for Pettit. Oh, lovely play from the captain, Carl Borry, who gets the offload away. It's brilliant from the hooker. And then back on the inside for Walker. Unselfish from Strath Allen to add another score. Indeed, I think that is Carl Borry who's put on Cole Pettit's shirt. Interesting that earlier he had his own kit on because the 7 shirt didn't fit him. So they've given him Cole Pettit's shirt, which doesn't make a lot of sense along those logics.
Playing next on the battery pitch is
Great from Clark as well. Took out Walker on the inside and put it down under the post, even though it doesn't matter. That's the kind of 7's IQ that will take you through semi-finals, just like the one Strath Allen have set up here on the battery field.
So that is time, but it can't go straight out if that's what you're wanting to do, okay?
Time up for Strath. They're through to the semi-final. Let's have one final play and see if the Carmarthen Warriors can leave us with something more special than their opening 3 tries, all of which have been pretty excellent. Nice dummy and fen from Cleon Davis. Corey Mays. Taken in by Finley Thomas, and it looks like it's going to be held up here. Somehow smuggled away for Tom Davidson.
Taken back by the hand, not.
Now here's Gethin Thomas, who puts boot to ball, but it's a rather laboured kick that Reddick will collect. Will Reddick have another strike here, or he'll take Strath Allen to the semi-finals? 47-17, a statement of intent ahead of their knockout tie, which will be at 20-3. Semi-finals still to come, but one last game from the pool stages until then. Our scheduled kick-off, if you're joining us, for Siston Rugby Club against Baramure. That'll be in just a few moments' time.
So the squad list for Syston is number 1, shirt 1, Lorenzo Colbick. Number 2, Lewis Cluley. 3, Frankie Atkins. 4, Logan Coles. 5, Billy Harris. 6, Ollie Hutchinson. 7, Ian Hurst Edwards. 8, Jasper Bull. 9, Christopher Hollis. 10, Mike Russell. 11, Max Owen. And number 12, Benji Burke. Reminder for Baramure squad, it's number 1, Cameron Baird. 2, Matt Hassan. 3, Scott Robertson. 4, Tom McTaggart. 5, Aidan Large. 6, Cameron Bradley. 7, Ewan Harrison. 8, Gregor Ritson. 9, Lewis Forge. 10, Noah Barfoot. 11, Ryan James. And 12, Struanwood.
Welcome back to the final group game before the semi-finals. Two sides who can't make the cut, unfortunately. Syston Rugby Club from Leicestershire taking on Baramure from just up the road in Edinburgh. And it could be Baramure with a fast start here. It's Hassan, Barfoot. Great work to win it back off the kickoff for the men in green and navy. That classic crisscross pattern. Here's Baird on the edge. Love to see the big man out wide. Cameron Baird. Well, Torren from Baramure is with me. We'll bring him in a moment. As Gregor Ritson gives a little delayed pass. Penalty. Offside from Syston. Here's Ritson. Lovely step back inside and a fend too. It's dancing footwork. It's flicked out the back door. It's surely a chance for Baramure. It's a 3-on-2 if they can execute here. Head down, gunning for it. Cameron Bradley over to score. Well, Baramure have their first, and Torren, a good start. It's not been the perfect day for Baramure. There's certainly been some great moments, but this is a game that you'll really be hoping to take away a win from your last game here at Melrose.
Yeah, of course. You know, the boys, not the best tournament so far, in just 2 results which didn't quite go our way, but definitely looking to finish on a high here.
It's been an interesting season for Baramure, really. Last year was such an unbelievable set of results. This year sort of rebuilding a different squad, but battling away in the conference, the very top division of Scottish rugby under 18s. There's certainly been some success.
Yeah, no, exactly. We struggled a bit at the start of the season in the conference, but we found our feet in the cup and managed to win both the Scottish Cup and the East Cup. So it's definitely positives coming from this season so far, and definitely building a good squad for next year.
Yeah, of course, that Scottish Cup, one of the biggest prize in the club game, as Syston looks to respond straight away. Through the hole goes Lorenzo Kolovic, and will Kolovic be caught? What a run this is for Syston's first score of the day on this main pitch. Oh, it's a knock-on. What a race from Gregor Ritson, who's got back to deny Kolovic. Well, let's take another look at that one. It's going to be a scrum for Baramure, but goodness me, what an effort from Gregor Ritson to get back.
Yeah, no, it was great work rate from Gregor. He's a hard worker, so it's definitely great that he's managed to come back, make a good tackle there, and prevent a try.
Well, knock on is the call, so we will have the scrum for Baramure right on their own 5 metre.
Set.
He's fed by the try scorer Bradley.
Okay.
Right option to find space in behind. I think it's only going to go as far as Johan Hurst Edwards here. Really talented player, caught down on halfway. I think they're off their feet there, Baramure. No worries, Syston come away with it.
Good work, 7.
Ollie Hutchinson. Dancing feet of Russell.
Side entry 7.
Penalty advantage.
Yeah, boys here.
Not taken, so Syston straight away will play. Logan Coles. Good leg drive. Micah Rasoon. Oh, what a read by his opposite number. But Ollie Hutchinson, good leg drive. Rasoon. Coles. Logan Coles. Little boot through, charged down by Baramure, and they get the second tap to it as well. Little loose here. Kolovic has already run half the field, tries to get back and does. Good hustle though from Baramure.
Yeah, no, they're winning the ball back in the midfield, but just a few penalties, meaning that they can't quite capitalise. But definitely positive performance so far from Baramure.
Quick tap from Siston. Mika Rasool gets the offload in, and it's a good carry from Hutchinson, who finds another offload away. Big fend from Benji Bird, but in the end it's knocked on. Right on the toes of Rasool. Well, this is what Melrose is all about. Taking on sides you would otherwise never play, and it's fair to say that a Baramure Siston RFC game doesn't come around too often.
No, exactly. It's great to be able to play like new opposition, and especially for younger boys in the team like Ryan, who's been playing with the under-16s and has got the call up just to play this tournament. So you know, he's playing well and he's fitting in well, not showing his age at all. So.
Yeah, well done to Ryan James for stepping up, and James is there at first receiver. Here he is, Ryan James, floating it wide. Barfoot's so exciting when he gets going, but Owen Hurst Edwards will track him all the way. And into touch as well from Hurst Edwards, a player we know well from the schoolboy circuit. And making an important shot there for Siston on the far side. Tough group that Baramure were drawn into today. The group decider happening elsewhere. I mean, it's just a testament to some of the quality there is in Scottish schoolboy rugby.
No, exactly. Both Robert Gordons and Sterling are top opposition, and you know, it's close games, but he just couldn't get over the line. Meaning that, you know, and those are the kind of margins which cost you going through to the next round, and that's what, you know, just we have to accept and move on.
Yeah, Robert Gordon's such an exciting team. But Stirling County was Anderstead, one of the best players in Scotland, as the hole opens up for Ryan James. And he will score for Baramure to double their advantage before the break. What a nice moment. You just picked him out, Torrens. And with a minute to go before half-time, Ryan James scores all 7.
Yeah, no, it's great identification of the space there. Just saw the gap, was able to use his pace and just find his way through. But yeah, he's a great player, and he's been working hard all season. He's co-captain of the under-16s, and he's stepped up here and really taking on 18s. So yeah,
a chance for him to really shine in the Jim Telfer Cup, which will certainly be the end of the road for these two here. But Baramure, like the host Melrose, keen to go out on a win. Hurst Edwards, well caught. Barfoot looks to scramble over the ball. It's a good clear out from Benji Bird. Direct to the line from Siston again on their Scottish tour. Lovely acceleration. That's a high tackle on Hutchinson. The referee's going to let the boys play. Kolovic gets it out the back door, Lorenzo Kolovic, and flings an offload down into the path of Jasper Ball. Ball, it comes off the leg. So there's no advantage coming here. But Baramure do have it. Bird, little deft offload from Matt Hassan. And Hassan drives through. And Hassan will score. Well, Matt Hassan's got plenty of power about him, but he's popping up with a lot of tries today, Torrens.
Oh, I know, Matt's a great player. He's been playing really well today, probably our player of the tournament so far. He's been making some great breaks and creating loads of good tries, and I think he's deserved to get one of his own now. So yeah, great run from Matt there.
Yeah, I think the mark of a good sevens player is I could not tell you where he plays in 15s.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he's played quite a few, so he normally plays flanker or 8, but he's played a bit of second row as well because he's got the height. So.
And he's got the legs to finish off that score to take Baramure 19-0 through to half-time. Siston RFC also looking for their first win of the day, but at the moment it's the far more local side who are looking to make an impact here. 19-0 at half-time.
felt quite a quick pass. I can't believe he dropped it. No, me neither. And given his reaction as well. Can these guys at least... Where are they from?
Well, back underway, and it's a great start to the second half of Baramure, and it's going to be a saunter home for Lewis Forge. Now, Torrin from Baramure alongside me. I mean, what a start to the second half.
Oh, I know. I don't think we could have asked for a better start. I mean, that's just short kick from Siston, and then Stuart just acting quickly, tapping, going, and then good support play by Lewis just to run it in. So yeah, great try.
He's another who's had a great day. Lewis Forge in all the Baramure games we've had live here. Really good performance from the number 9.
Yeah, no, Lewis is a great sevens player. He's good at identifying the space and then just being patient as well. I think he uses his skills as a scrum half just to play the ball, control the game a bit. So yeah.
Siston RFC now 26 down. It's another teasing kickoff, but it won't go 10 this time. And it is picked up and played by Siston RFC. They were certainly given time to think about it. Off goes Benji Bird, and Bird in behind. Covering shot.
Open play.
But it's a good offload off the deck for Hutchinson. Johan Edwards. Two-man shot on the dangerous wide man, but one of them is high. Johan Edwards is going to take his own quick tap. Hutchinson. Weaves on the inside. Lovely carry. Bird. One more offload, and there's a bit of space out there for Frankie Atkins, who sneaks in. And they're on the board, Siston RFC, and Torrin, it's a well-worked score.
Yeah, no, full credit to Siston there. That was a high-intensity attack. We just didn't have time to reset and to set our defensive line, and they just capitalised on that, able to get a good score, well-earned score, so fair enough.
Push here, yeah.
And the kick will be taken from way out on that left-hand side. It's not going to make its target, so 5 points on the board for Siston RFC. Good thinking here with a quick tap. This is a really good carry from Hutchinson. Manages to get a good ball away as well. And then draws in those two defenders, and Atkins gets away to score. So from the kickoff, not held, and now Large looks to break away on this inside. What a start to the second half of Baramure. Instant response from them. Aidan Large. Never seen a forward with a more apt name than Aidan Large, Torrin.
Well, funny you say that because he actually plays in the centre, but no, he's a very good player. He's very long arms, so he just hands off lots of players. Gets good space, and that's just great support play, and then runs it in. Just brilliant play.
I did think he was far too quick to be in that back row. So Aidan Large has had a strong day today. scores for Baramure, and this is a lot more like the Baramure we were expecting to see.
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely the best performance of the tournament so far. It's just a shame we couldn't have played a bit like this in the other games, because I think we definitely could have had much more promising results and maybe could have progressed, but yeah, you know, it's a little too late.
Brutal competition, just like the men's, of course, which is a straight knockout from 10:30 this morning. You know, you've got to finish top of the group. It's a really tough format, but I think that's something that sort of makes Melrose special.
No, exactly. I think it's part.
Oh, what a take from Large! Straight off the kickoff. 2 tries in quick succession for the Baramure centre. Well, speaking of special, that is such a good take off of Stuart Wood's kickoff.
Oh, I know, that's perfectly just chasing it right under the ball, and then just, yeah, capitalises on the assistant players not being underneath it and able to run it in. It's great try by Aidan there.
I bet you anything he did his best English accent and yelled "mine" right as that kick was coming in, because Benji Butt had left it for the man behind him who happened to be in green. Rinse and repeat. Stuart Wood with the kickoff. This time it's a good contest, but it still comes back for Baramure. They've dominated the aerial battle in this second half. Stuart Wood, bit of showboating from the fly half. Well, that was a bit rubbish, but Stuart Wood was the architect of one of the best moments in schoolboy rugby, which is, of course, the last-minute winner at the Mercaston Castle Festival a year ago. Not this tournament, but the one before, which will live long in the memory for Baramure.
Yeah, exactly. It was a great moment. It was last-minute drop goal to win the game against our local rival Watsons. So, you know, it was great from Struan, and yeah, I don't think the coach will be very happy with that kind of pass, but no, he's a great player.
Hurst Edwards, hitch kick and accelerates away. Johan Hurst Edwards beats the first. Across comes Wood, but Hurst Edwards leaves him in the dust. It's a fantastic finish by the Siston RFC wide man. Now this is a pretty special score from Siston in response. He actually nudges over the kick as well. So a full set of 7 for him, but yeah, this is a great finish.
Oh, I know, great pace on the outside there, just to, you know, Struan's not a slow guy, but he's absolutely left for dead there. That's incredible place from the winger there.
Kick off down the throat of Baramure. Forge. Miss pass over the top for Large on the edge. Still looking to create carnage. Bumping through the tackles. Large, what a carry. Takes 2 men to bring him down. Stolen, but not legally. So it will come back for Lewis Forge. Forge with a tap. Cammy Bird's on the edge. They just won't free him on the wide channel. Struan Wood gets away from Kolovic. Wood, beautiful ball, and surely there's no catching. Robertson, oh, he's been hunted down by his opposite number, Frankie Atkins. Here's Forge. Large. Well, no sport this time. Bird does well to get over. Forge bumps off one. Lovely offload, and the man who opened the scoring will seal the game. Cameron Bradley with another. A complete performance from Baramure.
Yeah, brilliant performance from the lads. Great way to finish the tournament. That's really patient attacking play there, and you know, great supporting line coming around the back. Just caught the defence off guard, and it's good offload from Lewis to free up Cammy on the wing.
What a performance this has been by Baramure. What a kick as well. Oh my word, a brilliant nudge from Bradley to call the contest to a close. Well, Torrin, thanks for joining us, and well, enjoy the rest of your Melrose Sevens. I'm assuming Baramure straight over to the Green Yards field to soaking it all up.
Yeah, well, we'll go down and support the seniors who have got their first match coming up quite soon. So, yeah, hopefully they can get some good results in the men's event.
Well, thanks for joining us, Torrin, and congratulations to Baramure. Victors here against Siston RFC. We now have a short break for you. We've got 2 semi-finals live here in the under-18s competition. The first one is due to kick off at 2:20, with the second semi at 2:50.
I agree.
But don't go anywhere, because down on the turf you'll be joined very shortly by Angus Savage to preview those 2 massive games.
First semi-final is 2:20, which is winner of Pool A and winner of Pool B. So the first semi-final is Newcastle Red Bulls versus Dollar Academy at 2:20 on Battery Pitch. And the second semi-final is Strath School versus Stirling County, again at 2:40 on Battery Pitch. Big thank you to all the teams that have come down today. Some great rugby being played. Congratulations to the 4 teams that have made it to the knockout competitions. Thank you also for the spectators that have come down to support their teams. Please hang around and watch the semi-finals. And after which, please feel free to go down to the green yards and watch the senior men and women play. It's a strong programme of rugby all the way through to the final of the under-18s, which will be at 6:54 on green yards. So please hang around and enjoy the rest of the day. So final score for the last pool game, Syston versus Baramure. Syston 12, Baramure 47. Congratulations once again to the semi-finalists, Newcastle Red Bull versus Dollar Academy at 2:20, and Strath School, who are the current cup holders, they won last year, versus Stirling County, and that's at 2:40.
I don't even want to know. $17,863 so far.
Welcome back then to the battery pitch here at the Howden Melrose Sevens. It's been an incredible morning and early afternoon as the PA Tannoy just reminds us what I'm about to remind you all of back at home, which is that we have semi-finals coming up in this under-18 Open, the Jim Telfer Cup, coming up very shortly. 2:20 p.m. Newcastle Red Bulls will be taking on Dollar Academy. What a game that should be. And at 2:40 p.m. Strath taking on Stirling County. After all 4 had a tremendous morning of action. If you're still after live action right as we speak, there is live action over on green yards in the men's and women's competitions, the Howden Melrose Sevens, this most wonderful of tournaments has been going since 1883 in those senior tournaments, and they are live over on the Green Yards pitch, and it has been an absolutely packed day, audience-wise as well. Loads of you have been tuning in to watch that. Loads of you have been tuning in to watch this under-18s competition as well, which will finish up on Green Yards 6:54 p.m. The under-18s that are successful in these two semi-finals will be playing over on that most famous of pitches, the home of the Melrose Sevens, the home of Sevens, where the very game was invented. They will have their chance to play in front of what is at this point a crowd that is numbering in excess of 5,000, I'm told. I'll be heading over there very shortly myself as well to go and sample a little bit of that atmosphere. But to let you know how it's gone in this under-18s competition, by the way, there is an app called Tournify that it will tell you much better than I do. Join Tournify, log on to the app, search Melrose Sevens. The senior competitions aren't on it, but the under-18s competition is. And you will be able to see everything that I'm about to tell you, but I'm going to tell you anyway because I know that most of you like to watch these things rather than read about them. Group A finished up with Newcastle Red Bulls, top of the log. They brought their under-17 squad with a few under-18s in amongst them, and they have been absolutely fantastic all morning long, beating Merchiston Castle School into second place ahead of GHA and Howard Fife. It's been a really, really competitive Group A. Over in Group B, well, it's been equally competitive, and when I tell you the 4 teams that were in it, you'll see exactly why. Dollar Academy, Stuart's Melville, Stockholm Exiles and Melrose were the 4 teams, and it was Dollar Academy that finished up top of the pile, defeating a very good Stuart's Melville side. Really, really strong performance that from Dollar Academy. Melrose, the hosts, finished up in 3rd place with Stockholm Exiles in 4th. Stockholm Exiles, by the way, who are playing Baramure tomorrow, I believe, in a 15-a-side game. It'll be the first time they've ever live scrummaged in a 15-a-side game. So something for everyone in Stockholm to celebrate. Group C, well, Strath finished top of that. They were the champions at 15-a-side in the under-18 Scottish Open Conference, and they finished top of the pile here as defending champions of this Melrose under-18s tournament, ahead of Morrison's Academy, who came roaring back in the second half of that game against Strath, didn't they? But not enough to defeat Strath. So Morrison's in 2nd place, Deeside in 3rd place, and the Welsh tourists Carmarthen Warriors in 4th place. Group D, meanwhile, well, we have just seen that one finish up. Stirling County with a terrific performance against Robert Gordon's over on the other pitch, which is now wrapped up for the day. They defeated Robert Gordon's, putting Robert Gordon's into 2nd place. Baramure with that terrific performance right here on this battery pitch, finishing up in 3rd, and System are finishing 4th in that group. So that's what's been happening here on this battery pitch, this under-18s competition, as Mark Robertson, our fantastic commentator, takes a trip across the ground on a fantastic day it's been. Newcastle Red Bulls then and Dollar Academy as the group winners in A and B will be meeting in the first of the semi-finals, and in the second of the semi-finals, Strath and Stirling County. And look at this, Mark Robertson come to join me. He's brought his notebook and his coffee alongside him.
The notebook is on the deck. I've not actually used it too much.
Well, fair enough. Well, it's because you know everything there is to know about Sevens. How's it been?
It's been really good. I've actually loved it. The standard on show has just got better and better and better. You can see that some teams have played a fair bit of Sevens. They know the game. They're moving the ball to space. They're calm. They're patient. Where there are others that are just contact, and then by the end of the game they're absolutely ruined. But I'm excited to see these semi-finals. Like, naturally the best teams have made it this far, and you can just see that they will be so excited to get onto that main pitch in front of 7,000 or 8,000 people. What an opportunity for them at 7 o'clock tonight.
And that's the dream, isn't it? It's the fact that the 2 teams emerging from these semi-finals get to go and play on that main pitch in front of that big crowd. I mean, that's an experience they'll remember forever, whether this is the pinnacle of their rugby careers or not.
Yeah, well, honestly, I was fortunate enough to play an Olympic final. I played down in Twickenham in front of 82,000 people. That there is my favourite rugby memory of all time, playing in Melrose Sevens. Like in the final at Melrose, genuinely couldn't get better. The first half, we were 24-0 up at half time. We then lost 42-24 against Stellenbosch. Gio Aplon proceeded to run round me 3 times, but it was still, as a Melrose man, my best rugby memory. It's a really, really special place.
It's always good though when the man that beats you a couple of times on the outside is someone that you can properly name drop. So that's all right. looking ahead to these semi-finals, we've got Newcastle Red Bulls taking on Dollar Academy. Newcastle Red Bulls have been sensational all day, but Dollar doing really well actually to come top of that group. A tough group with Stu Mellon.
Yeah, well, I was fortunate enough to watch all Dollar's games, and they do have a really good balance. They've got two guys with real pace on the outside who've scored a lot of their tries. They've got playmakers. They've got some big blokes as well. The challenge is going to be the athleticism of the Red Bulls boys is high, and it's hard to compete with that. The best teams are generally athletic teams, but they're teams that work really, really hard. So I'll just be interested to see when things get tough against the tougher teams, have the Red Bulls got that desperation to actually put themselves into a bit of a hole, because you have to.
Well, the bit I'm wondering with Newcastle Red Bulls, of course, is they've got a senior side out. I wouldn't mind seeing these two sides play each other. I think this young side might have a chance against that senior side. The other semi-final, 2:40 kickoff, that one is Strath against Stirling County. Strath, one of the best schools in Scotland in any year, but they've been particularly good this year. They reached the cup final at Murrayfield, and then they won the conference ahead of the likes of Merchiston and George Watson's and some serious schools. Stirling County, they're one of the strongest club sides in any year. That should be a belter as well.
Yeah, Strath obviously they've won a lot. They actually started really slowly. They almost lost to Deeside. They beat them 21-19 last play of the game, but they've just got better and better and better. Stirling County, they've played the most standard sevens that you see. Like, they've got loads of time in the ball. They starve teams of possession. I think if somebody's going to beat Newcastle, that's exactly what they have to do. They have to keep a hold of the ball, because when Newcastle have the ball, they are going to score tries, because they're going to break tackles, they're going to offload. It's going to be difficult. Stirling, they were really strong in that last game there against Robert Gordon's. I wouldn't put it past them getting to the final.
And another side that have got a senior side out there as well. I wouldn't mind seeing them go head to head. You're obviously a man who knows his sevens inside out. We've obviously got a lot of young lads out here. Some 16-year-olds among some of the squads. What are your sort of tips for young lads looking to get into sevens? Because obviously it's not something they play loads and loads of as they're growing through, so they've got to learn quite quickly.
It is actually quite simple. I always say with the sevens, you need to be decisive. So if you're going to go with the ball, you go. Just have a go. Be decisive. Use your evasion. Use your hands. Use your eyes. Use your footwork. But be decisive. If you're not, move the ball to the next person, because he's going to be in a little bit more space. And then defensively, it's work. You've got to be able to work so hard, not just when you're defending the guy opposite you, but to protect the inside shoulder of your teammate. So it's those things. It's like, get excited, be animated on the ball, but then also work as hard as you can possibly work, which is the worst thing, because it's painful.
Well, what I want to know then, because you've been through it, talk me through some of the training, because the fitness standards are unbelievable. Does it bring you out in a cold sweat when you think back to it?
Yeah, our week, it was called Hell Week before you went to a tournament, because you would imitate a tournament, but you'd go weights in the morning, go out and do fitness, have an hour's break, go out and do a rugby session, and then finish it with fitness, have an hour's break, and then you'd play 3 ties in one session, and then finish it with fitness, and then you do the same the following day. And honestly, by the end of it, you are literally hanging on. But what it did mean was, it meant that when you got to the actual tournament, it felt a little bit easier. The only thing we couldn't imitate was the sun in Scotland. When we trained, we were either indoor or it was freezing outdoor, and then you'd go over to say Dubai or Australia, and it'd be 40 degrees. There was nothing that could prepare us for that.
Praying for the South Island and New Zealand and stuff like that. It's a tough environment. It's a tough environment. But as you say, you were training here. You're from here. How special is not just sevens, rugby in this part of the world?
Yeah, it's huge. We had the Hall of Fame dinner last night, and everybody talks about it just being a unique place. It's unique because people are just so proud that obviously rugby originated here, but it used to always be the second Saturday in April, and that's all you looked forward to. You looked forward to Christmas and you looked forward to the sevens. That was it. And I remember as a player walking down the town, the buzz, the hairs in the back of your neck standing up. it's hard to explain. It is so unique. They've obviously got the Kings of the Sevens tournament where there's 8 or 9 tournaments where they all feed into that final. Like obviously you want to win as many points as you can in each tournament to be the Kings of the Sevens, which is unique as well. I don't think there's anywhere else that has that. And it's just hard to understand how the game doesn't grow and grow and grow, because you've not got any props, you've not got any second rows. The scrum and the lineouts don't really exist. You've just got athleticism. You've got tries. You've got speed. Yeah, it is such an exciting format of the game. I'm obviously biased, but yeah, I love it, and it's obviously in my blood.
It certainly is. It certainly is. That senior tournament, though, I mean, it's absolutely brutal, isn't it? I was over there the first thing this morning. Scottish Thistles performing absolutely brilliantly against poor old Musselburgh, who've turned up, and they were, I was just saying to someone earlier, they were home before the bars opened. It was a tough one. It was 43-5, something like that. But it's a brutal tournament.
It is a brutal tournament, but what makes it more brutal is it's a knockout tournament. So often you have, I remember Sri Lanka came all the way from Sri Lanka, 14 minutes and they're gone. It's finished. So if you don't turn up with your A game right from minute 1, you're home before you even know you're there. And that's the scary thing, I think, for Melrose have been really good this year, but they've now accumulated quite a few injuries because they're in week 7 of the Kings of the Sevens. They've got our old enemy Gala along the road, 5 miles away. We'll avoid it like the plague. Like you'd never go to Gala, but they've got them first up, and they're actually getting better. So that'll be a challenge. I think Edinburgh have got a strong team. They've got a fair few seniors involved as well, so they'll be a good outfit. Ayr, they never play, but they've got a lot of. It's a semi-pro team. They pay a lot of their players, so they'll come down with some athleticism. It'll be an interesting tournament. I'm looking forward to it.
Certainly will be. Plenty to look forward to here as well, because we're about to kick off with the semi-finals. I better let you get up to commentary, where Mark will be in co-commentary alongside Will Kemsley. 2:20 p.m, which can't be very far away now, will be the Newcastle Red Bulls against Dollar Academy. Touch judge here has just very helpfully told me that's 2 minutes away, so we'll hang on for another minute or so while our commentary team get into position. 2:40 p.m, Strath against Stirling County, and then at 6:54 p.m, otherwise known as about 7 o'clock, the final will take place over on Green Yards. When I say otherwise known as about 7 o'clock, don't be late though, because 7's only 14 minutes long. You don't want to miss the opening 6 minutes of that one. But first up, 2:20 p.m, Newcastle Red Bulls against Dollar Academy. Will Kemsley and Mark Robertson will be talking you through it.
11 Boyd Smith, 19 Finn Curry, 20 Jake Tullip, 21 Joshua Dixon, 22 Spencer Springer, 23 Thad Clay, and 24 Evan Baskerville.
Ready?
Dollar Academy is 1 Nick Dow.
Thanks, Angus. Here we are then, our first of 2 semi-finals in the under-18s competition. Newcastle Red Bulls Young Academy side taking on Dollar Academy, who have done fantastically well to come out of nowhere and smash their way through to the semi-finals. What a performance they put on today. Mark back alongside me, back over from the seniors as well. Melrose must be popping off at this point.
It'll be absolutely flying down there now. They'll have, I'd imagine, 5,000–6,000 people will still be coming in the doors, but it'll be heating up, and I'm excited to get over, but I'm more excited about these semi-finals at the moment.
Nick Dow with a big don't argue, a stiff arm and some rapport. And Dollar Academy are going to be well supported in this fixture. The Scots taking on the English in full form here. The only English side left in the competition. You can see Strath and you can see Morrison's Academy both down the sideline. They'll both be backing Dollar Academy.
And we've got Scotland against England in the commentary box as well, me against you. So in terms of the Scottish team Dollar, 3 guys to really watch out for here. Dylan Kelly wearing number 6, Hamish Lamont, the pace man, wearing number 7, and Hamish Mackay as well. They are really, really dangerous and been really influential over the course of the day.
Newcastle on the front foot, but it's Dow with another big hit. And Warwick in at the breakdown, short into the giant under-16 Evan Boyd Smith. Lovely offload away for Finn Curry, and Curry will slice through for the opening score. Newcastle have been fantastic off the deck. just the one under 18 in the side today. It's Curry who scores the first 7. But in reality, Mark, it's been a pretty even start. This is just a really well-worked score.
Yeah, but what we're going to have to see from Dollar is they're going to have to starve Newcastle of possession. Newcastle have got athletes all across the pitch, so if they do have ball, and when they have ball, they are going to score tries. So when Dollar get the ball, they can't really afford to be making errors. They need to keep it. They need to be scoring tries. Otherwise, Newcastle will run away with it because they're definitely the most athletic team in this competition.
Dollar Academy beat Stuart's Melville in that final pool decider, who looked like the team to beat in this pool. It's a great take off the kickoff from Evan Boyd-Smith, then put down. It's remarkable, Evan Boyd-Smith to be under 16 in this side. Absolute giant. Zach Smith as well. Also been pretty impressive, playing 2 years up, as it were. Big chance though for Dollar. Finley Keach to feed the scrum. Maybe the best kit out there as well, Dollar Academy. With the tartan sides, really impressive stuff. The Red Bull kit, unfortunately, goes hard every time. Big clear out on Dixon. And then the counter ruck instead from Newcastle Red Bull, but it is back for Dollar. Old Lamont assessing his options, taking on Warwick, but beaten to it. Big turnover. It's Josh Dixon, but it's penalty against him. So Dollar Academy stick with it. Still looking to break through here, the White and Navy. Good delay on the pass. And Dow's on the edge again. Can't be contained, Nick Dow. Floated over the top, well held by Adam Powell. Powell back to his feet again, taking on Cassap, drawing the pen. That's too many penalties for Newcastle at the moment.
Yeah, it is, but it's exactly what Dollar want. They need to keep a hold of the ball. They need to get the ball in this man's hand as well. Hamish Lamont, because he has got pace, but there's no doubt about it. Newcastle will be keeping their eye on him. They'll have seen that he's scored 5 tries over the course of the day already. I love the fact that they are spreading the ball, though. They're not desperate to take contact. The contact's on their terms. They're waiting for opportunities, but this man is not shy of the contact. He's got a big stiff arm bend, and he's been pretty influential over the course of the tournament already.
That's fine.
Another stiff arm from Dow. Newcastle's pressure at the breakdown is all legal, and then it's hammered ahead by Cassap. Cassap recollects on the inside. It's Evan Boyd-Smith who will saunter in. And despite all of Dollar Academy's hard work, it's 2 very soft tries for Newcastle that have got them ahead in this semi-final.
Exactly what we've talked about, Wilf. They need to keep the ball, because when Newcastle do get the ball, they will score so easily. They're so big, they're so fast, they're so powerful. They've got footwork. They're going to beat defenders, and there's nothing you can really do about it. There's going to be space across the park. You have to have 3 men round about the ball carrier, which then creates space elsewhere on the pitch. The challenge for Dollar is they've only really got 2 to 3 players who are threats with the ball. So those players are going to have to stand up and have a real impact on the match. 2 tries down, they can't really afford to concede a third here.
Off target from Dixon, so it remained 12-0. He's had a good 7 season, champion of the North of England Sevens with Barnard Castle.
Let's get it going, please.
Good take as well from Alex Tinch, and that's high.
Round the neck.
So Tinch will take the tap. Dollar looking to take it to the line for the first time. It's a little grubber from Hamish McKay, but perhaps not enough distance on it. And it can be returned with interest by Newcastle. Cassap on the swivel, gets away. Cassap looks for the offload, pops it up for Turnbull. Slapped back by Dollar.
Open play,
and
on.
Zach Smith hit hard, but still Newcastle in possession. Is Dixon on the turn, goes himself. It's a first half demolition job from Newcastle Red Bull, who take a 17-0 lead before half-time. Great carry from Cassap. So much strength in that leg drive from the winger. And this is a really impressive display from Newcastle Red Bull, who have got 1 foot in the final.
We're going to have another play.
There's a lot a lot of good natural rugby players in this Newcastle team. And what you do see is they're so dangerous at turnover time. When Dollar are losing the ball, obviously they haven't then got an organised, structured defence. And Newcastle do not hang around. They're so decisive on the ball. They either move it to space, or if the space in front of them, they take it. And they're so difficult to put down if there's only one defender at a time trying to do so. Dollar needs to have two people each time, really. Somebody is taking the ball to the line. Otherwise, they'll just break the tackle and off they go.
Oh, Dixon does so well to recollect. He's straight off again after the high tackle as well. Dixon, who plays it wide. Turnbull floated over the top. It's going to be Warwick to score yet another try. You cannot keep Warwick out of the semi-final. He's scored in every game for Newcastle. And Dollar Academy, unfortunately, have just ran out of gas at the crucial stage. But Dixon with the grubber, he's ruthless from Newcastle.
Yeah, threat everywhere. All across the park. Let's see, you got Dixon in the middle pulling the strings. He's got a little bit of magic in him. He's got footwork, he's got his hands, but he's also got the little deft kicks as well. They've got the big boys on the outside that have also got pace. So there's threat everywhere. Whereas a lot of the teams that we're seeing in the Scottish lot, they'll have 2 or 3 real threatening attacking runners, and the rest are facilitators. Newcastle are a little bit different. There's threat everywhere.
Half-time in the semi-final, despite some nice moments from Dollar Academy, like Nick Dow's big handoffs and a few speculative plays in the backfield. It has been all Newcastle Red Bulls Academy. They lead by 26-0 at the break. Well, it's already been a good day for Dollar. They've picked up wins against the host Melrose, the Stockholm Exiles and Stuart's Melville in that group decider. But, I mean, if you're in that camp, you know, what is the message to Dollar at this stage? 26-0 down with just 7 minutes to play.
First of all, do not just kick the ball away. Newcastle, they get the ball, they're a nightmare. I think the coach will be saying, like, stick to what we did well in the previous games. Keep a hold of the ball, but then express yourself when you're on the ball. You know, don't just be scared of the Newcastle Red Bulls badge, because I do think some of the guys will see that as opposed to seeing, okay, this is an opportunity to beat one of those big name teams. They'll be thinking, oh, they must be good just because they've got this badge, which isn't the case. There will be a team, hopefully Dollar get off to a good start here and they get a little bit of belief, but if not in that final, they will be challenged, Newcastle. But they'll be challenged because they'll not be able to keep a hold of the ball, or they won't be getting possession. Dollar need to do that. They need to keep the ball. They've now got their 2 quick boys on the pitch. We've not seen that before. So you've got number 7 Hamish Lamont, you've got number 9 Alfie Allen. They're both try-scoring machines for Dollar Academy. Nice to see them on the park at the same time. Hopefully they can have a decent impact in this second half of the semi.
Well, it didn't initially go 10, but then bounced over the line, so taken by Newcastle. Made plenty of changes at half-time as they look ahead towards the final. Chop tackle from Lamont, and he hasn't got straight back to his feet, unfortunately. He was just caught underneath Nathan Bailey. And scrum hat off straight away. A little bit uncomfortable. That's a shame for Hamish Lamont.
Yeah, it is. He's had an absolutely fantastic tournament. Either way, he should be really, really proud of the way he's performed. An out-and-out winger who loves to score tries. It was actually a fantastic tackle. He went right round the ankles, but unfortunately has hit his head in the process. And now, obviously, the right care is in place. We've got the medics in place, the physios and the doctor. They'll do everything they possibly can to make sure that he's taken off the pitch safely, and then they can review him once he's on the touchline.
So we'll have a few moments while Lamont receives the required attention. But of course, we do have another semi-final straight after this one. Strath Allen, the defending champions, taking on Stirling County, who have perhaps the best under-18 player in Scotland, with Xander Snedden, who snuck into the Six Nations team of the tournament on Next Gen Live at fullback. So it will be exciting to see those two fend off, especially with one of the two Strath Allen boys playing for the senior Stirling side as well, who have got a couple of siblings in this under-18s team. Yeah, it will be exciting as we head over, of course, to the main field after those two semi-finals. The pitches 2 and 3 go dark, with the under-18s final later on, just before 7 o'clock. So it's a big wait for the finalists once these two semi-finals are over, and it's can be a difficult thing to manage that.
It is tough because, you know, the boys will want to wander around, they'll want to be on their feet, but that is not the best thing for them playing at 7 o'clock. They need to rest up, they need to refuel, because they want to be able to give the best image of what they've got and show their potential in front of a huge crowd. It looks like obviously Newcastle have confirmed their place in the final, but this next semi is going to be an absolute cracker. As you say, I've watched a lot of Stirling County. They look like they'll be difficult to beat. I think they could give Newcastle a very good match-up in the final if they were to get there.
Round the corner come Newcastle, though. Still looking to play. It's a brilliant score. It's a double for Alfie Warwick in the semi-final. And the Gosforth winger dots down yet again. One of a couple of ace boys in this Newcastle Red Bull side after Gosforth have had their best ever season, finishing 4th place overall in the top tier of the Ace League. And Warwick started on the wing as under-17. It's so difficult to break into those teams as a youngster. He's going to have a big season next year in the Ace League. But maybe a player of the tournament nod today because he keeps on scoring. And that try took a lot of finishing. Bailey with the kick-off. And it's pressure again from Newcastle, but it has been taken by Dollar, stripped away. And it's Thad Clay who comes back with it, and Clay puts the hammer down. And is Clay going to waltz through and score straight off the bench and amongst the scorers? Thad Clay has another, and this is turning into a bit of a cricket score in this semi-final.
Yeah, one step too far for the Dollar team, unfortunately. But when you have got the likes of Alfie Warwick and Clay in the team, they've just got so much pace, they've got footwork, they've got an understanding of how to also manipulate defenders. Really, really difficult for this Dollar team. All you hope is that they can stick in for this last few minutes. It would be lovely to see them score a try against the Newcastle Red Bulls. That would give them a lot of confidence moving forward. Either way, though, they have done the team and their school proud against what is a really strong Newcastle Red Bulls outfit.
Bailey with the kick-off. Here's an interesting discussion because Stirling County are a little bit closer to what could be considered an academy side with a sort of regional backing at least. Whereas, you know, Dollar, a school team taking on an academy team, it's something you never see down south, certainly. So a chance for them to leave a real marker here, and the wheels are turned on, and Alfie Allen takes off the handbrake for the first time, and Dollar Academy are going to be on the board in this semi-final. And as I was just saying, Mark, it's a big moment for a school side to score against an academy team from across the border, because the setup is completely different here in Scotland.
It's huge, but it's a shop window for these guys. You know, that having Newcastle Red Bulls at the tournament's added something, because they know that it's an academy team, so if they play well, which you can see Alfie Allen, he's been brilliant throughout the tournament. He scored a load of tries alongside Hamish Lamont, and he does that again, just one-on-one outstanding ability. He's done himself loads of good because he's now got himself a bit of a name. People know about him. They know he's a threat. And in the Scottish system, he's maybe got a pretty strong future ahead of him.
Of course, and one of the bright sparks in the Scottish system, Jake DL, just signing with Newcastle Red Bulls as well, as Clay is looking for his second as it's offloaded on the inside. Clay weaving inside and out, just does enough to get away from Alex Tinch. And it's a quick response from Newcastle Red Bull, who are going to settle into this one. And the kick to come as well. That we left, even at this late stage for Dixon. There's a real professional aura around this very young Newcastle side.
You're right, they're calm, they know their roles and responsibilities. but it's just so difficult for Dollar to actually contain them. They're actually making tackles, Dollar, but the problem is that the offload ability of the Newcastle team is so high. Even if you make a tackle, if you're not in that sort of 1 metre window for the offload, the likelihood is the Newcastle team are going to have another support player flooding onto it, not jogging, they're sprinting onto it, and it's just resulting in a number of tries. It's been a really, really impressive performance from the Newcastle team.
Knocked on off the kickoff, this time by Newcastle, so maybe a chance for Dollar to have a crack. Well, into overtime on our in-house clock, so just a few moments left until Newcastle Red Bulls Academy are confirmed finalists. They'll take in one of Stirling or Strath Allen in that game later on this evening. Spits out for Dollar. Floated all the way across for the speedster Alfie Allen. This time he's well marshalled by Evan Baskerville. Kicked in behind and the chase is on. Looks like Dixon's going to win that chase. And Clay over in support and Turnbull, quick ball for Bailey. Bailey head down, half a hole, slips through the tackle of Max Gillespie and has the final say as Newcastle hit 50 in the semi-final stage.
Classy performance from Newcastle. One person I have been really, really impressed by, he's pulled the strings, is Dixon in the middle. He's done everything with time and patience, and that's a reflection of a quality player. He's never ever rushed. And we've got time for one more kickoff as Newcastle Red Bulls hit that 50 mark, which is high in sevens. The Dollar boys, they'll just be wanting the final whistle to go. They don't want any more pain. But I wouldn't mind seeing Alfie Allen on the ball one more time. You can just see that Newcastle are now pretty worried about him, because when he does have the ball, there's 2 or 3 defenders round about him all the time.
Oh, nothing wrong with that contest. In the swirling wind, it is going to reach Allen on the edge. He pins back his ears, but he's caught by Baskerville, who's come on in the second half and done well to try and contain the wide man. Whistle goes. Penalty coming back for the high tackle, though, from Baskerville. Here's the quick tap. Inside from Keach. Wide from Gillespie. Foot down from Alex Tinch. Johnston to the edge. Got a big bump on the inside, but it was stripped in the contact by Thad Clay. And Newcastle into the final with ease after seeing off some really tough opposition in the group stage, including the likes of Merchiston Castle. Their semi-final has gone a lot smoother. 54-7, they are the victors. Well, we'll leave you with all the highlights from this game, but Mark, looking ahead to the final, which is in quite a while's time, can anyone stop this Newcastle team?
Yeah, the likes of Stirling County are going to have to be incredibly strong and get everything right if they're going to compete with them. But that's the thing about the Sevens, you never know. You know, they get off to a good start, they get a couple of early tries, there's always a chance. And also belief plays a big part too. You know, Newcastle haven't been pushed yet. When they're put under a little bit of pressure, like, do they start to panic a little bit? Do they become individuals? Do they go off task? You never know, and that is the exciting thing about sevens. But I would love to see a Scottish team push them, especially one of the schools or smaller clubs.
Well, it is an all-Scottish semi-final up next. Stirling County take on Strath Allen, our final game of the day on these outer pitches, with the under-18s final over on the main field, the Green Yards, later on this evening. So, it's Stirling County in the yellow and black going right to left in this first period of 7. The well-supported Strath Allen in the navy and gold will receive kickoff. Fraser Davies to get us underway. There's 2 out there on the chase. Joe White and Finn Henderson, who've both been excellent for Stirling County. And it's a great kickoff. It's a real contest, tap back, but rather loosely, in comes the fend. And Strath Allen are underway, defending champions here. Brilliant footwork from Murray Shaw to get us going. And Shaw almost up to the 10-metre. Strath Allen have scored some outrageous tries today. Some real long-range efforts. And what have they got in their locker from here? Johnson plays it back. Shaw round the corner, but into traffic. And Stirling look to get over it. And Stirling County have stripped it away. And it's popped up for Swan. And Swan gets the offload in. And now it's a foot race that Gregor Imre will surely win. Oh, he's been dragged down. And the offload off the foot. Over the ball goes Rory Dunn. And he's managed to steal it away. And now Dunn on the break. What a start to the semi-final. Dunn steps on the outside. Oh, is he going to go the full length? White herring after him. In comes the covering tackle. Dunn looks to swing it away. He's absolutely burnt himself to a crisp there. And he stays down for the moment. Oh, what a hit. Lost the shirt, and there's no way that that's going to be left by Angus Matthews. So he's Henderson sniping through the hole. There's some tired bodies out there, but it looks like Henderson might get away. Matthews gets the shot. Matthews over the ball.
What's that?
Strath Allen have it back again. Here's Colpety and Pettit out wide. Forward pass brings a crazy start to the semi-final to an end, Mark.
What a brutal sequence. A minute and 40 seconds, non-stop, end to end. Literally a metre short of the try line there. Stirling County were. Unfortunately, he didn't have the ball in the right hand to make the fend, but some brilliant rugby either side. Again, one of the reasons why they've got to this stage of the tournament is because they're willing to work so hard, both in attack and defence. You can see there's desperation on both teams. They've got a lot of quality individuals on both sides. They've got threat across the park, a little bit like Newcastle. But what I love about both teams is just their work ethic. It's phenomenal. But they'll take a bit of recovering prior to this next sequence.
It was Gregor Imre almost went over, whose older brother is representing Stirling County today as well in the men's senior competition. And it is Stirling County who will play from here. And they're pinning back their ears. Rosso Kinder, who's almost away. Offload in. Stirling County will have the opening score. Little grubber through, dotted down with aplomb. That's a wonderful try. Great work from Rosso Kineda, who's also got an older sibling, would you believe, representing Stirling County today. But it's great pace from Henderson to get on the end of the kick. I think it might have been White who went over. Two very similar players out there, but it is Henderson who's first there. It's a perfectly weighted kick.
Yeah, brilliant, but it's only as good as his chase. And Finn Henderson, outstanding pace. The two blondies on the pitch, not natural. They have been impressive throughout. So as I say, we've got the try scorer there, Finn Henderson, but we've also got Joe White. You'll see him in the middle of the park a lot of the time. He's got loads of time in the ball. He's tall. He's got what we'd call lanky as well. But the ball's always a long way away from the defender because he does hold it in one hand, and it provides opportunities for offloads. And he'll go up for this kickoff here as well. A little bit too long.
Well, just caught in the wind there, and it's going to roll into touch. We are quite exposed out here on the Battery pitch. It's not really had too much of an impact today, but the wind is really howling now, and it's howling at the backs of Stirling County, who lead by 5 after the kick was put wide. Really tough nudge for Fraser Davies. Stolen at the line out by Stirling, but it then comes back for Cole Petty, who swings it away. Johnson, half a gap. Just about caught in the end by his opposite number, Davies. Stirling over the ball, but it pops up once again for Clark, and Strath Allen still on the roll here. Walker busting through. Clark's on the inside. Davis gets back, but Clark shrugs him off. And it's a high shot as well. Strath Allen penalty. Strath Allen quick tap. What a first half Clark's having. Walker on the edge. Hat-trick in the final group game. And a try surely here in the semi-final. Busby Walker took his time, but dotted it down much closer to the post. It's those extra inches that can make all the difference, Mark.
Got to turn over, but he lost it.
Yeah, it has been a brilliant start to this second semi-final. Strathallan deservedly getting their try, but I tell you what, Stirling County are making it so difficult for them. There are no easy breaks here. Even when he's over the try line, he's still having to work hard because that additional Stirling County defender is still trying to hold them up, knock it out of his hands. It is going to be tightly contested. I think fatigue will play its part here because you can just see they're working so hard. With that, there'll end up being some disconnections in defence. There'll be some turnovers, and on turnovers, that's where you get your easiest tries. Can Stirling County respond? They are looking like they're tiring a little bit, whereas Strathallan have only grown as the tournament has gone on, and also they'll have lots of confidence because they know how to win. They've done it last year.
Harry Walton does well under the kickoff for Stirling County. White heads towards the open side, gets those long limbs going and finds an offload over the top. Into the 2-on-1, shut down by Clark. Quick ball for Stirling County. Oh, it's been spilt in the middle of the park. Goodness me. A rare unforced error from either of these two sides, and you think Strathallan have got to capitalise from here with 30 seconds to go before the break.
Yeah, but that's the wind playing its part again, Wilf. You know, the wind, as we look at it on the pitch, is blowing from right to left. So when it's behind you, it's very easy for the passes to just drift forward slightly, and that's exactly what has happened there. So if the pass isn't a hard, flat pass, it will get caught by the wind. You either pass hard and flat, or you've got to have a little bit closer connections to make it a little bit easier, because it is definitely difficult to play both kick-wise and passing.
Cole Pettit with the feed. Pound for pound, the strongest man in Strathallan with his 150-kilo squat. Off goes the scrum half. Johnson. Dummies the switch with Clark. Here is Clark. Back to the open side. Looking to power his way through Clark, but he is brought down. Clean ball for Cole Pettit. And they spread it all the way across Strathallan to Matthews, a dangerous carrier. Matthews releases the pass. Shaw cuts against the grain. Murray Shaw over before the break. Strathallan stretch further in front. And it's Murray Shaw amongst the scorers yet again. Good finish from the winger. And 12-5, soon to be 14-5, I believe.
13.
I think they're just chatting about that little shove after the try line as well. Nothing more coming, I don't think, for Stirling County. But it will be a kick for Johnson here. It's a great finish from Murray Shaw.
Boys, that's half time.
Yeah, it's cracking. You can just see how effective the fend is. There's a time to carry the ball in two hands when you want to be able to pass or run, but he'd made his decision there. He was running, tucked it in the right hand, created separation between himself and the defender with that left-hand fend, and he's in for a typical winger's finish, and that is half-time for us.
If you score again, we need to speed this up.
Half-time in a far more hotly contested semi-final. Stirling County broke the deadlock, but Strathallan have responded in kind. They lead 12-5 at the break with a try right on the stroke of half-time from Murray Shaw to put them further ahead. Strathallan lead with 7 minutes to go. Who will face Newcastle Red Bulls Academy in the final on the main field at Green Yards later on this evening?
Did you see how much I was struggling? Like when they got up and down, it's like both of them like, oh god, that was the same.
Second half soon to get underway. It's Strath Allen now going right to left in the second set of 7. They'll be kicking it off towards Stirling County, who scored first in that opening period of 7 minutes. But it's Strath Allen who fought their way back into the game. And Mark alongside me again for this one. It's Strath Allen who have grown into the tournament as a thunderous shot comes in, but maybe a little bit high from Robert Ferguson, who I think has just been sent to the bin early doors.
Yeah, that's a tough one right at the start of the second half. But what it is now is a great opportunity for Stirling. They found themselves 7 points down. Can they capitalise with that extra man? Get their big players on the ball. There they go.
It's Forrest through with a lovely dummy, but Johnson's after him. Wonderful covering tackle on the 22. Off the deck for Henderson. Looking for his second try. Oh, it's wonderful soft hands. Davis, one more to the edge. White, hitch kick over in the corner. Has he made it down? Just about. Heart in mouth moment for those on the sideline, but Joe White did manage just to smuggle it over the line in the end. Lovely dummy from Forrest, the windmill all the way around to get through. And then this handling, though, on the way through. It was certainly not job done from here.
No, the support play was outstanding. You look at that's a clean line break, and there's 4 Stirling County players round about the ball. You get White on the outside, and we talked about his length. He's got a fend that means that the ball's literally 2 metres away from the defender, and he finishes off a cracking try. That's exactly what they needed when they were down to 6 men as a Strath Allen team. Stirling County still got the one-man advantage. Can they make it? Can they make it work?
Off target from a wide kick. It's been slapped back by Strath Allen into the path of Matthews, wriggling his way through the contact. Angus Matthews, what a carry. So Strath Allen still lead by 2 points. And with 6 men, they're taking it direct. It's a wonderful carry from Murray Shaw, who's there in support. Stirling all over the ball. It's a wonderful turnover and a crucial one as well from Fraser Davis. Quick tap, but he's well off the mark, so they're going to have to come back here. Still playing against 6 players. There's a huge chance for Stirling County. Here's White. He's got Henderson on the edge. Through the hands they go. Henderson, brilliant take, and he accelerates away from Johnson. What a tackle. It's Forrest on the outside. Freddie Forrest will finish the move, and Stirling County will take the lead for the first time since the opening minute. 15-12.
Love that from Finn Henderson.
Yeah. Well, hang on a moment. The referee's had his say. It's been knocked on. Well, let's take another look at that. It was as the ball was touched down, so of course this is a lovely move, but it's in about 40 seconds' time that the ball was knocked on over the line. It's a brilliant take from Henderson. Here goes Forrest round the corner. Where does the knock-on come? Let's have a look. Well, that is the most convenient clip running out I've ever seen in my entire life. But we have not seen the potential knock-on that might have turned the game on its head, because Stirling County have been stolen a try. Goodness me. What a shame for Fraser Forrest, that is. Strath Allen will feed the scrum. There'll be questions to be asked if Strath Allen break away and score here. It's a brilliant feed, and off to the races goes Callum Reddick, the fastest over 100 metres in the Strath Allen squad today. Strath Allen battling away. Clark somehow keeps it in Strath possession. Can they get it to ground? Well, it's a real mess at the breakdown. Strath Allen still have it. Angus Matthews takes it to the line. Matthews, oh, what an offload. Shaw takes a tumble. Could have been away. Shaw over the top regardless. Here's a chance for Strath Allen. Murray Shaw hurling after it. It's a great pickup. And it's been dotted down by Snedden. Well, Snedden's dropped it down. laid it back, hoping he's allowed to get back to his feet. Instead, Shaw's nicked it and dropped it over the line himself. Well, the rugby gods always know a way to level things up again.
Yeah, it's a bit of calamity here, to be honest. Unfortunate on both ends, but I think it ends up being fair because the teams are so equally matched. One person we haven't seen too much of yet, and he's been so influential in the tournament, is Xander. Xander Snedden has been outstanding. You saw him tracking back there. I'd like to see him on the ball in this second half.
Scrum turned over. Shaw has it. Steps on the inside of Snedden and this time scores. Turnover at scrum time. Strathallan go further ahead. Right under the sticks. It's a second try in the semi-final. Goodness me. Murray Shaw goes over from close range. But you can't lose possession in a scrum on your own 5. It's an area that's often neglected in the game of sevens, and that's why.
You can't, and if you do lose your scrum, your transition from defence into attack into defence has to be so fast. Fortunately for Strathallan, they were quicker to react than Stirling County, and it pays dividends for them. That creates that little bit of separation in the scoreline now. Stirling County, they're going to have to react, and they're going to have to react quickly.
19-10 that Strathallan lead, but a free kick for Stirling County allows White to get off on a romp. They need 2 tries here. Stirling County in about a minute. They need to be flooding through. It's White. Ball back on the inside for Davis. What can they create here? Stepping back against the grain come Stirling County. It's loose. It's for Henderson. Henderson takes a slip. Still going, Finn Henderson. Gets on the outside of Matthews, who hammers him. Lovely offload off the deck, though. It could still be on here for Stirling County. It's Harry Walton. Again, the offload is wayward. Strathallan pile into the breakdown, but they're off their feet. Quick tap, and there's no one home to keep Freddie Forrest out from the try line there. So it's a double for Forrest. And is there time, if they knock this over, for Stirling County to score another? 19-17. And I think there's still time. Well, Strathallan just got a bit confused there. Quick tap from Forrest, and there was no one back. But that's time. But that is time. An unceremonious end to a stunning semi-final. Strathallan, the defending champions, are through to the final of the Jim Telfer Cup, which will be live at exactly 6:54 and no later on the Green Yards main field here at Melrose Sevens. What a semi-final, marred in controversy, but a semi-final of real quality, and Strathallan through by the skin of their teeth.
It's fitting, though. They are the defending champions. I think across the park, they've probably got the best balance of the Scottish teams in terms of pace, skill, and size. And we really needed that to be the case for one of these Scottish teams to be able to compete with the Newcastle Red Bull Academy team. Hopefully, Strathallan have the belief to go and do it, because they've certainly got the talent. They should have the confidence and the belief, given the fact they've won this tournament last year. But it has been an absolute cracker over 4 or 5 hours, witnessing the standard, the skill level, and the effort of these under-18 teams who have done their clubs and their schools proud. And I'm really excited to see what this final holds between the Newcastle Red Bulls and Strathallan School.
So we have our finalists. Strathallan will take on Newcastle Red Bulls at 6:54 on the main field over at Green Yards, which is where we're all off to next. Thanks for joining us live here across the 2 under-18 pitches in the Jim Telfer Cup. We will, of course, continue to be live over on Green Yards. The Pitch 1 live stream still available for you on Next Gen Live. For myself, Mark, and thanks for joining us. What a morning session it has been. You can catch us live over on Pitch 1 right now.